morning, everybody. Ambassadors of peace. Good morning. Thank you. How are you guys doing today? Ooh, you all look stunning. You all look professional. You look elegant. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so much. You will come and join me here. Yes. You don't mind. Oh, Lord. Of course, it's going to be a pleasure having great people like you, especially something like you. Very dramatic. That's the kind of yeah. But I hope you've greeted each other. Do we have anybody maybe from the... Do we have anybody from the East? Any Eastern person? Beautiful. Please wave your hands if you're from the East. Oh, nice to have you. Can you tell us your name? What's your name, ma? What? Rita. Oh, my God. He's giving Bon Vita. Please, a round of applause for her. All right. Any other Eastern person? Beautiful. Talk to me, ma. What's your name, ma? Glory. Beautiful. Please celebrate the glory in this house. Beautiful. Really nice to have you here. I think we can even go further. Can you just tell us, because we are here not only to learn, we're also here to network and connect. Can you introduce yourself, what you do? Are you a peace ambassador? What business? Just, you don't know, your next client might be here. All right. Please check your mic. Or helper, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Mrs. Chico the Glory.
Oh, my God.
Apple. All right.
Sorry, ma. If you're single, yeah, say amen. The Lord that did it for her, if you want it, he will do it for you. I said if you want it, so if you don't want it, it's fine. So, ma, please talk to us.
Okay. Professionally, I'm a hotelier, but an entrepreneur at the moment. I'm into catering, baking, and I organize events. Yeah.
Ma, do I know you before?
No.
Have I seen you before?
Oh, no.
How did I know that some people need wedding person here?
It wasn't the flesh.
Somebody owed me.
Oh.
Hey. So please, for people that want to get married, there's nothing God cannot do. Talk to me.
I'm here. 60 pere. That's
No.
community wedding now. That 60 is for us here. Let's start now.
Abio, sharp. I'm sure we have a pastor here that will can share. Thank you so much. So if you definitely are interested in probably even learning catering, upping your skills, please, you know what to meet. Go meet Mrs. Somebody say Mrs. As I said that, I'm married, by the way. So, yeah, you people in the single group chat, I left y'all like a while ago. It's not. I'm actually married, happily married to the glory of God. Hey! Oh, Lord. Even though that my husband is busy, I'm even still waiting for him. No. Any sharp proper. All right, I want to meet Rita because we have to give you a chance. Please give her the mic.
My name is Rita Akpanirabo.
Please celebrate her. Your name be Akpanirabo for you.
I'm married.
Oh, she's married. Hell, single people are not going to take cope today. All right, you go me.
I'm a customer service personnel.
She's a customer service
entrepreneur. I brought my products.
Woo! She brought her products. Amazing. What products do you sell, please?
I sell varieties.
Oh, amazing.
Household items.
She's a businesswoman. Somebody please celebrate the businesswoman here. She's selling products that unite. Another round of applause. It's so nice to have you here. I think we should hear from the single people.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Yewande Awonugba. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a fashion entrepreneur, to be precise. I make beautiful custom wear outfits for women.
Okay.
For women in their 20s, 30s, 40s. Thank you. Those are my...
Those are your targets.
Targets, exactly.
And you're single.
Yes, I'm also an early childhood educator. I'm
amazing.
Specialist in babysitting, in nursing babies from age 0 down to age 3.
Beautiful.
I studied early child education University of Lagos.
Amazing.
And I'm single, please.
Amen.
I'm open to a Christian brother, Okay. Thank you.
Right now we are about to welcome the presence of His Royal Highness, the Oluwa of Iwo. Kábíyèsí o, adé apẹ́ lórí kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀. It's such a privilege to have you here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Right now, we are also, of course, welcoming some of our keynote speakers, dignitaries of different calibers. Please, let's celebrate them as they have their seats. Please, let us celebrate them as we have, thank you, as they have their seats. Thank you so much. I know a lot of us would want to be in these places soon enough. Am I right? A lot of us are working towards seeing, these things become realities for us. So please let us, as much as possible, when we call these people, let us honor them. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for your presence. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you for the orderliness. Thank you for the patience. We are about to go into the nitty-gritty of the event, and I hope that we are all ready. So right now, okay, if you're just coming and you did not do what we already said you should do earlier, please go to your left, look to your left, to your right, and please greet the person that is there with you. Tell them a good morning and introduce yourself. Some people are just coming, so please, to your left, to your right, good morning. All right, cameramen, please, we would appreciate if you excuse us in the meantime. Thank you so much. All right, so right now we're going to ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us. We are still trying to organize or correct 2-3 things. But before that, we were getting to know each other, right? Everybody is already gentle. Please, I want us, of course, we're in a corporate environment, but I would definitely love for us to give our energies. So do we have any other person that is interested right now to pitch in or introducing themselves again? I think a man this time, beautiful. Please give you one day. All right.
Oh, okay, sorry. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
My name is Ayinla Moise Olawale, but friends and foes call me Mascot. So I'm a content writer. So I'm a content writer, and I'm into social media management, and I'm into event anchoring, MC, maybe be it marriage or birthday, any kind of ceremony, summit or anything. So thank you.
All right. Please, a round of applause for the single mascot.
All right. Was I single? Okay, I am.
I thought, yes, you are. Are you not?
Of course I am. But not ready at the moment.
All right, thank you, mascot. You're trying to check my job, but I'm not angry because you're telling us. We can collaborate. I like the sound of that. Please, let's celebrate him one more time. Thank you very, very much. I know that we are here for the peace conference. So I want to just hear from somebody that is very quiet. If you're introverted, I know you would not want to raise your hand, but can you please raise your hand? If you identify as an introverted person, can you please raise your hand? An introvert. You're an introvert, right? Please, man, can you talk to us and tell us, what do you think peace means? What does peace mean to you? Peace. The beautiful woman on jeans. Yes, the mic is coming to you. What does peace mean to you? Yes, the reason why I asked for introverts is because
I'm an extrovert.
you are going to...
That's why
No, you can't be an extrovert. If you're an extrovert, you will still collect the mic regardless. Please give her the mic. Please celebrate this beautiful introverted extrovert as she talks to us about what peace means. Please pass the mic to her. Thank you so much. Yes. The reason why I like to put people on the spot is whether you like it or not, you're going to be great. How many of you identify as people that will be great or that are great? Amazing. That means you need to get familiar with being great. And that means you are holding the mic. All right? Please give her the mic. Man, please look to the back. The mic is behind you. Please, can we be more intentional? Thank you. Please check that your mic is on.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Naimat.
Hi, Naimat.
Okay, I think
You can tell us what you do.
Fine, I'm a student.
Beautiful.
Health education on Lagos State University.
Amazing.
And I'm also an entrepreneur.
You're an entrepreneur that is shy. Hey.
I'm not shy.
Oh, beautiful. So talk to us. What do you think peace means? Generally, in your idea, what does peace mean to you?
I think peace is a state of a calmness and let me say, yes, it's a state of calmness where
there's no stress. Everything's just calm.
Yes,
Beautiful.
state of calmness
Beautiful.
and in a cool way and
like as if you're taking a cup of juice. Please celebrate her. Celebrate her. I actually like the man that is clapping beside her. Please give him the mic. Yes. All right. Please come forward. No, you don't have to come forward. Just stand up. Please tell us, what does peace mean to you? No, we don't have Yoruba demons in the house.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is David Good, youth advocate on substance abuse.
Oh.
Say no to drug abuse.
I love that. I love that. Please, let's celebrate that. Beautiful.
To me, peace is unity. When there is unity, there will be peace. So anywhere we are, let's try and make peace. Even though your conductor did not give you change, let's make peace.
Oh, Lord, that is a very terrible table you're shaking. How many of you, you're a conductor, but those conductors, they intentionally try to ensure.
I tell you.
They would. There was a time I was in a public transport, guys, and I was already saying it from the time I entered the bus. You know, when they see you and they think this person is a jebota, you know, they feel like. So I already saw the actions of the man, and they had prepared me before that. If you're entering Lagos bus, you have to be prepared. So I said, my change. Until I was getting to the point, I said, because of this thing, I will ensure that I collect my change. Do you know that up until the time I got down from the bus, this man was still holding on. I had to hold the door of the bus. If not, this man was going to leave. Because of how much. Like, why can't you just say, Mama, give me. I'm not saying that if he said, Mama, give me, I will give him. But at least, like, he was intentionally planning and ensuring that God will help us in Nigeria in Jesus' name. All right. So now, we'll continue to get to know each other, get to interact with each other. If you live here and you don't have at least 5 contacts, you do not represent peace. So, for example, the substance abuse advocate, you should meet as many people as possible that are in universities or that have places, interact with them, see how you can set up such structures in whatever institutions that you have. All right, so right now, thank you so much for being beautiful listeners. We want to go into the nitty-gritty of the event. All right. So please, in one unity, one voice, and one love, I would love us all to rise on our feet as we take the national anthem, the ECOWAS anthem, and of course the national pledge. All right.
FreeNigerBeats.com.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold and honor and glory. So help me God. Amen.
Please, a round of applause for yourselves as you take your seats. Thank you all so much. Okay, yeah, so the ECOWAS would come a little later. I apologize. We're supposed to take the ECOWAS, but you know, ECOWAS is such a thing that we want to celebrate as we are celebrating our national anthem. So we'll give it its own designated time. Thank you so much. So right now, we want to have the opening prayer, and it's going to be taken by none other than the Reverend Feyishayo Adebayo from the Redeemed Evangelical Missions Church. Please let us, with a round of applause, welcome him forward as he takes us in the opening prayer. Please celebrate him. I thank you. God bless you. Reverend Feyishayo Adebayo. You can actually celebrate him till he gets here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Good morning, sir. You look excellent.
Shall we pray, please? Our Father and our God, the author of life, the owner of all things, to whom all flesh gather, the maker of heaven and the earth, in whom we live, in whom we move and have our being. We thank you for today, for truly this is the day that you have made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. Thank you for all that you have made available to us, the air that we breathe, and all the things around us, friends, families, and every good thing that you have made for this purpose. We thank you, Father, because this gathering is unto you, for unto the Lord shall the gathering of these people be. And so we ask that as we engage in the conversations today, you will teach us to love, you teach us to lead, and you teach us how to live, how we can accommodate one another and live according to your purpose for our lives, that we will see ourselves not just as people cohabiting, but as people sent here for a purpose. So we ask that you speak to us through everyone on the panel and even the special sessions, that your name alone be glorified at the end of this meeting, and everyone will leave here transformed, changed, renewed, and challenged to live a peaceful life. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' name we pray. And those in agreement, we say louder, amen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and we send the peace and the blessings of Allah on the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Our respected guests, our elders, and all the participants.
We can transform and we can lead the world if only we choose peace over division, unity over hate, and love over fear. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Adiola Adeyemi. I am the founder of the Adiola Adeyemi Foundation. Heartbeat of our nation, we are proving that diversity is not a weakness, but our greatest strength. So as we begin this program, let us carry one message in our hearts. Peace begins with me, peace begins with you, and peace begins with... Say it with me, peace begins with me. Louder, please. Together, we can build the Lagos we dream of, safe, united, thriving, and peace, and at peace with itself. His Imperial Majesty, Oba Dr. Abdul Rashid Akombe Adewale, the ECOWAS Peace Fund, the Ovation Media Group, Pixels Corporation, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to this great occasion. God bless you, God bless Lagos, and God bless Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Energy. 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 And the thing about it is, you know that if you are not this energetic, if you are not this set on something, you might not be able to achieve it. You need to be tenacious because, like, forget life. Life is general. Your surroundings, your immediate environment, they will want to push you down. You need to be as I don't want to say angry, but angry is a good word. You're not taking no for an answer. I know a lot of us were inspired by our speech. Please, if you were inspired, please a round of applause for her one more time. It is such a privilege to always hear you. Like, I see you stand, the way you talk, you're always, inspiring me. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much, ma. Now, how many of us have been seeing in partnership with ECOWAS Peace Fund? How many of us have seen it? You have been seeing it, right? My mic people, are you ready? Please, be on your feet. Thank you. Now, this thing is basic civic education. How many of us did civic education in school? You did civic education. Now, I'm going to pick randomly because I know people will be hiding. So, in case you need your phone, carry your phone because I'm going to ask questions. We've been saying ECOWAS. I can even see a big 50. Don't give you expo. Nah, lie. I know how to catch you. What is the full meaning of ECOWAS? The full meaning of ECOWAS. First to search. Okay, I can see somebody raising his hand. Please give this man, I can see the man with the cap beside mascot. First person to check their phones. Please put on the mic, sir.
ECOWAS means Economic of West African States. Economic of West African States.
Oh. Please celebrate him because it is the thought that counts. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, okay. I think you can give the media team. Oh, wow. I apologize.
Economic Community of West African States. ECOWAS.
If people did not clap, we will do push-up today. See, Daddy. And the truth is, it is Daddy that would know it. You know it. Why you not raise your hand? You they shy. I thought you said you were not shy. Okay, it was I said she wasn't shy. Economic Community of West African States. I already said how old they are. Who knows what year? Oh yeah, drop your phone now. Don't try. By this time, if I don't check them, who knows what year that ECOWAS was founded? You're raising your hand, right? Please give them. Yes.
1975.
Oh, celebrator! How many of you were born by that time? I'm not talking about my daddies and my mommy. How many of you were born then? All right. Okay, so this is the last question I'm going to be asking. This one, it comes with a price. It's not me that will give the price. It will be Mr. Tayo Folorunshot that will give the price. All right. So this last question, who is the present president of the ECOWAS community? Who is the president of the ECOWAS community?
Anyone?
Mascot? They checking phone. Okay, let's give. Okay,
Julia's mother.
you checked your. Please celebrate her. Okay, who was the previous one before she took over? Please give. No, daddy. Please give daddy. Please give him. If daddy gets it, everybody that is 20, 30 something and younger, everybody will give daddy.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Come on, celebrate daddy. Everybody owes daddy 1K each. I know daddy is big. But if all of us like this drop 1K, 1K, daddy will go with 50K home, minimum. Please celebrate daddy one more time. So right now, we know that ECOWAS is very passionate about ensuring that there is peace, not only in Nigeria, but across West African states, West African countries. And they are doing that, and they've been doing that for over 50 years. Please celebrate them. If you are not 50 years old and you are not clapping, you're wrong. Please celebrate them. Because it shows resilience, it shows strength, it shows grit. And now, even in the abundance of their heart, they've chosen to partner with the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation to ensure that there is peace in Nigeria. Please celebrate them one more time. ECOWAS is doing much more than our minds can imagine. And this is just the beginning for us as a country, for us as the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation. So right now, we're about to have the goodwill message from a representative of the ECOWAS community. So please, let's celebrate the representative as he comes forward. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, energy. Energy. Because in fact, we would not be here if not for their partnerships. So please celebrate him until he comes forward. You can see he's wearing green. Woo! ECOWAS. Somebody shout ECOWAS. ECOWAS. Africa. Thank you all so much.
Bonjour, Excellence. Bonjour, les autorités traditionnelles. I want to stand on existing protocol to say that we are glad to be here among you. And we want to honor all the traditional representatives, the authorities of Lagos States, of Lagos City, for all the representatives of the community of different groups, also religious leaders and everyone. My name is Dieudonné Nikema. I'm from the ECOWAS Commission. And I'm here with my colleague, Madame Gloria Uhunze. Gloria, your hand? Yes. And we are here on behalf of the ECOWAS Commission. So it is really an honor for us to be here among you. Why? Because it is a great event that is uniting us today. And for the president of the ECOWAS Commission, His Excellency Dr. Umar Alieu Touré, and also for our Commissioner for Political Affairs, Peace and Security, Ambassador Dr. Abdel Fattah Moussa, we are here on behalf of the ECOWAS Commission to witness this great event linked to the peace conference organized by TAF. And for us, ECOWAS Commission, it's a privilege because when we see that different stakeholders at different levels are leveraging on ECOWAS vision, ECOWAS mission to promote peace and security and to promote development, it's really something that is very important to us, and we want such initiative to be duplicated, to be promoted across the country. For ECOWAS Commission, that is the body in charge of coordinating all ECOWAS activities, it's really an opportunity to say, for the past 50 years, we have witnessed a lot in West Africa. I think the MC was asking who is 50 years old, and I think we are those that are above, but really it's a privilege to see that we can see a youth in Africa that is moving forward. What do we give this event such a great opportunity and importance? It is because to ECOWAS, peace is fundamental. As you know, Without peace, there is no development. Without development, there is no peace. And as you know, all of us, we are deriving from the same root, from the same family. We are deriving from the first man and the first woman. And as you know, the religious books say it was Adam and Eve. So if we are coming from the same root, meaning all of us, we are brothers and sisters, before we become a group, before we become a family, before we become a community, before we become a city, before we become a country, and now even a continent, and as you know, the world at large. So to ECOWAS, it is very important for us to give this priority to peace and security, and to say that when you see this kind of initiative, it's really important, and our will is that this kind of activity continue. When we consider Lagos, Lagos is, let's say, 50 years ago, ECOWAS was established in Lagos. And Nigeria is the founding father. And a few months ago, ECOWAS came to Lagos to celebrate again the 50th anniversary of ECOWAS establishment. And here we are here again to celebrate this peace conference, meaning Lagos is the giant city of Africa. Lagos is the giant city of the giant country that is Nigeria, meaning Lagos is the cradle for peace, the cradle for economic integration in West Africa. So we are glad to be here. And our interest by participating is to be a witness, so that when we go back to the ECOWAS Commission, we can tell our leaders, we have come, we have seen, and we can say that many things are moving ahead. If we in Africa, we are united, there is nothing we cannot do. When you look at the different countries, even the history of Lagos, you can see that Lagos was not like this. There have been colonization, there have been slavery, there have been many things. But what is important for us is to see that we are moving. Africa is moving. So we are calling all of you, all of us, to put privilege on how we can do our best to get this unity, to gather our brothers and sisters, to go beyond ethnic group, to go beyond any other political consideration, to go not considering any situation like a religious or group, but let us unite together. Because when you are united, Africa can grow. When you look at the pyramid of ages, you might see that Africa has the youngest population in the world. More than 60% of the population in Africa is less than 15, 17 years old. When you look at the other part of the world, you can see there are more aging, meaning we are having a great opportunity, a great potential. If we can tap on it, we can go far. And we know that other activities are being organized by TAF for the coming days, and ECOWAS is glad to be witness. Our message is simple. We want to encourage you to continue. We want our leaders, religious leaders, political leaders, we want all the community leaders to gather, to be united, to promote peace, so that whatever is the case, let us promote dialogue. Whatever is the case, let us talk to each other, because we are brothers and sisters. It is doing that we can promote a peaceful Africa. As you know, ECOWAS motto is for the 2050 vision is ECOWAS of the people, peace and prosperity for all. So we wish you the best, and we are looking forward to more endeavor, more activities, more initiative, more program to promote peace in Africa. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We also wish you in your country more peace, more love, and strength in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. So very, very quickly, we're going to be listening to a goodwill message from a representative of You Against Crime International, Mr. Tayo Folorunsho. Please celebrate him as he comes forward.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you for always every person that makes time out of the business schedule. To go straight, my name is Tayo Folorunsho. I'm a young Nigerian that has a solution in my endeavor. So I have an organization called You Against Crime. We consult for EFCC, Nigerian Police, NDLEA, and so on and so forth. But I want to just go straight to the point. Why am I here? I'm here because Adeola, I've been able to stand out from the crowd. Adeola discovered what is missing. And today she's filling in that open space. We are blessed in this country. I want to say this to all the young persons here. Just have this at the back of your mind, that you are not in Nigeria by mistake. Adeola is not here by mistake, so she has made her time to invest in you, the young persons. Now, talking about peace. By the way, Lagos is not, there's no war in Lagos. But the truth be told, we need peace in Lagos. Talking about peace, this goes further to talk about your environment, where you find yourself. Nigerian keeps complaining. Complaining will not solve the problem. If we all decide to take responsibilities, just like Adeola has taken our own responsibility by filling in the open space, by providing a program like this. We are from Abuja. We all grew up in Lagos. We had the Lagos experience, the tough time in the experience. Let me use this word in Yoruba. Oju mi la leko. My eyes opened in Lagos. I'm super excited that this program has come in such a time like this because Nigeria needs information. Trust me, we have a couple of programs, but this is different because we have outline guests that have experience. I'm super excited that Makabesi is here. Please put your hands together for him. These are people that have stood out from the crowd. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to talk too much. I'm just here to say, Nigeria will be better if we stop complaining. Because the people we are complaining about, we are giving them more power to control us. And I'm not going to mention names. But as for me and myself and my household, I am not going to complain. So I want you all to say this after me. As for me and my household, we are not going to complain. For those that do not say it, I'm happy for you because people like us are being celebrated today because we are not complaining. Thank you for this opportunity, Adeola. Thank you for making our time to come to Lagos in such a time like this. And to ECOWAS, thank you for standing out of different organizations. You're unique. Everybody wants to affiliate with ECOWAS because ECOWAS have done a lot in Nigeria, in Africa, globally. Please put your hands together for them again. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
All right, thank you all so much. Thank you for being a good crowd. Ambassadors of peace. If I say ambassadors of peace, you say yes. Ambassadors of peace. Ambassadors of peace. Ambassadors of peace. How are you feeling today? You know that in the city where you came to, we are here for peace. Yes or no? We have offended a great deity. Say great deity. Yes. And we have to apologize. We have to apologize the cultural way. Somebody say cultural way. I'm the one that is overdoing it really, but, there was a bit of error, somewhere, and our royal father of the day is about to come up. Daddy, we are your children. Omola Jesse, Eden Ibino Siwa. Emma Binupe Akpuru Koyin Bashe Yakakwe. And Ibino Siwa. So right now, as I'm about to call him, you people, as I'm about to call him, sure you're hearing me. That applause, let them be hearing it on the road. They'll be wondering what did we do wrong. All right? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? You people, as I say, ladies and gentlemen, I want to be hearing the clap. Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? Oh yeah, let's test it. Ladies and gentlemen, ambassadors of peace, kings and queens of tomorrow, the one who is always God. Please, I want us to make welcome no other person than His Imperial Majesty. Yes, Oba Dr. Abdul Rashid Adewale Akanbi, the Oluwo of Iwo. Please celebrate him. Energy just comes on stage. Oyaka Biesio Kade Pelori Kibata Pelese.
Please, you can have a seat. I'm very literate in Yoruba. I'm illiterate in English. But today, because of we have diverse ethnicity countries, so I will speak in English. First and foremost, I thank God Almighty, the one that I stand in for and represent as a king. I am not the real king. God is the king. We greet Yoruba kings as Kabiesi. I am not the Kabiesi. Kabiesi is God Almighty, but you cannot see God. Well, He has appointed and anointed some people on earth to be His representative on earth. And I'm here today as a representative of God in the Iwo Kingdom, which the stool has crowned over 36 kings, which I have under me. You can call it a United Kingdom of Iwo, because I have many other crowns, 36 crowns in Iwo land. As a representative of God on earth, I will first and foremost give Him His honor, the glory, and the praise. And I thank God Almighty for choosing me among everybody to be in this position. I thank God, the God of all kings, the Lord of lords, and the King that created kings. Thank you very much. Anywhere you are, I know you know us. We don't know you. And from there, I greet myself too for being lucky to be anointed and to be chosen among many. Thank you, God, for that. And then I greet the ECOWAS, because we greet our guests first. People that came from the ECOWAS Economic Community of West African States to honor TAF, Tayo Adeyemi, right? The Adeola Adeyemi Foundation. Adeola has done great, and you can see like what Tayo Folonshaw who actually facilitated me coming here. Tayo says, stop complaining. Just do something. You might be a graduate, find something to do, like go and learn how to make Ofi. I promote Ofi. This is what we do here. This is what we wear in Africa, in Nigeria. Go and learn how to do adire, and you can make lots of money. A country of 250 million, if you can convince them to wear this, I think we shouldn't be complaining. I greet, and I see a very great energy in Adeola. God bless you, and may God give you more strength. And people who don't have that strength yet, I hope you find a strength anywhere in yourself to move you to greater heights. There are people doing well without being in the government. Though it's good for for all of us to be in politics. Yes, everybody must be in politics. Everybody is a politician. We call it Oshelu in Yoruba. And if you talk about Shelu, say wa kuku lo she orun. Ìlú ló wà, ó dẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ ṣèlú. So youths, you need to move into politics. And this is it. And when it comes to, I greet you all here. There are dignitaries here. I don't know all your names, but I greet you all. And ọmọ Igbo tó sọ Yorùbá. I don't know which other name. The imams, the pastors, and all of you are very important here. So I call you all VIPs. As a Nigerian, you are a great person. Just being a Nigerian, you are great. Just to be a Nigerian, you are great. And to be an African, you are great. Though that name was given to us, I think one day the ECOWAS should change that name from African because it's Leocipio Africanus that took us, here's a Roman general that won Hannibal. Hannibal is from our part here. And he won the war and he took the slaves. And the white people, they like when they take slaves, they call them their names, by their names. So Leocipio Africanus was a Roman general who won Hannibal. And the slaves that he was taking from our side, they called them the Africanus slaves. And that's where we got Africa from. So I believe one day Africa should think about it and know how to change this name back to what we used to call it. In Coptic language, they call us Al-Kebulan, which means the Garden of Eden. This is the root. Africa is the root. This is where we were born. This is where everybody is from. The DNA takes everybody back to Adam. The name Adam and Eve is a name that was given, but Adama is a name that only the Yorubas can actually translate and know the meaning. Adama means Ada Nenu Ama, created from mud. Created in Yoruba means Ada. From Ninu clay, it is only the Yorubas that call it Ama. So for you to know where somebody is from, if they say it's Muhammad now, we know he's from Saudi Arabia. They say Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego is from Israel. If they say Chinyere, he's an Igbo man. If they say Galadima, he's a Hausa man. So for you to know where somebody, and Eve was given through the translation of Hebrew to what? To English, which was done by King James. But the meaning of Hebrew, what they put it in Hebrew, they wrote it down, even it's not an Hebrew word, they wrote Awau. And Awau means coming out of, which Awau is a Yoruba word, which means Awawu Latarenta Danino Ama. Which, that means Adama and Enta Wular Adama, they are both from where? Yoruba. And this is the only place where you can find Sodom and Gomorrah in the world is in Kwara, which is Esie and Oro. You can see all the statues of Esie. They are all from sulfur. Esie and Oro, they're sulfuric. So that's the only place where you can put Abraham. But many places were influenced in the old books by kings. Many kings, when people write that time, it's authority to write. So kings influence the names so that they won't know that it is we are the originals and the other people are mutants. We are originals. And for you to be a Nigerian, so you should know you are a very, very great. I'm a great king. It doesn't matter. You might like me, you might not like me. I'm a very, very great king. And God bless you. I want you. This is moving the African spirit, and we have a message, and we are moving it, and we started moving it. We are not going to. It's not going to stop. It's too late. You can't stop this. This machine is going. So, I really God bless you all. It's just a good message. We still have a. A speech. God bless you and welcome. Let's enjoy this and let's move Africa up. Thank you very much, ECOWAS.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I hope you people can also see that I want Ofi with the KBC, our Imperial Majesty, as you are celebrating Africa. That was such an intelligent conversation. Please, let's celebrate it one more time. I hope that we are coming, behind these great minds, we can see what it takes to be excellent. We can see what it takes to be leaders, and we can see what it takes to be people that can command a community. In fact, 36 kings. Please celebrate this great man one more time. And it is not that he's only speaking in his local language, he's also speaking the global language. Somebody, so eloquently. See the way he was talking, beautiful. Please, one more time, a round of applause for our Imperial Majesty. What did you say? All right, thank you so much, sir, for such an insightful and enlightening conversation. For people that don't know, how many of you know ACA? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Ha. We need to do better. I'm going to ask again, how many of us in this crowd, maybe you didn't hear what I was saying, know ACA? One. You know about ACA, but you've never been there, but you know about it, right? Okay, how many of you have been there? If you don't even know it, how will you be there? We need to do better. In fact, from here, everybody here, you're going for ACA excursion. Yes. All expense paid trip by who? By Dr. K. By the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation, because they brought me here. But really, we need to know more about our culture. If we don't know about our culture, what are we going to give our children? I know a lot of us are doing jackpot syndrome. I'm going to leave. But we need to give something to our children. CKBAC, come on now. If this person is your daddy, there's a way you will be behaving. In fact, our daddy is my daddy because I went to Bowen University. Yes. So it's even my daddy by, affiliation. Please, let's celebrate this great man. So everybody, people that are interested to go to ACA, please reach out to Mascot so that we'll go to ACA. I'm serious. We need to know about it. This story is such a unique story. I was there when I was much younger. All right. So we just want to celebrate some people here, that some of our guest speakers that came when, as the session was going on. All right, so in no particular order at all. In no particular order, we have with us, if you're here and I call your name, please, you can just stand up and then we celebrate you. Mr. Lanre Mojola is the DGCO, Lagos State Safety Commission. Please, is he here? Celebrate him. Just give him, oh my God, celebrate this great man. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. We have the Are Chief Dele Momodu, special guest, is Ovation Media. Is he around? Please, let's just celebrate him. Oh, we have somebody that we all love. And in fact, I know that we are Gen Z, but a lot of us know Saka. Yes or no? Good. Please, let's celebrate our fees. Oh, Yetoro. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you so much, sir. We have Chuchukuka. Please celebrate him. Chuchukuka, are you here? Please celebrate it. Oh my God. Please celebrate this vibrance. Nice to have you, sir. We also have Ade Donyikukoyi. She's not here yet. Jesus. You people, see. If you are young, you are less than 25, and you are not looking as stunning. Come on now. You people, this woman is not your age mate, oh. Hey, when I saw, I thought it was a Sisi. I thought it was a 125-year-old down there. Come on, please, let's celebrate her one more time. You look stunning, ma. Hey, Gen Z. You people should not you should not fall our hand, though. Hell, Jesus. And you won't believe that she's a legend when it comes to Yoruba movies and English movies. Please celebrate this phenomenal person. Ambassador Dr. Samuel Abiola Jacobs. Is he around? Oh, Lord, please celebrate this handsome young man. Ambassador Colonel Udofia. Is he around? We celebrate you in absentia. We love you. Dr. Ambassador Esther Timtokwe Igwe. Beautiful. Of course, we have Reverend Feishayo Adebayo. He led the opening prayer. Please, we celebrate you. Thank you. And of course, the Chief Imam Malam Musa, we celebrate you. His name is not here. Of course, we also have Nedu Wazobia. I saw him. Please celebrate Nedu Wazobia. We'll continue with the appreciation of the guests very, very soon. We really appreciate all of you coming here, from cultural influencers to youth ambassadors, government representatives. Thank you so much for your love and your care. And we really hope that we can hear what they are saying and we will be part of the people that will push the government. Baba said, or His Imperial Majesty said, if you say you're not doing Oshelu, do you want to go and do it in heaven? We are all in the Ilu, so we have to do Oshelu. All right? So we need to be active in one way or the other. We are not waiting for somebody. In fact, the reason why the Lord put us here, the reason why God put us here is so that we can take charge. All right? So if you're not doing that, you're wrong. So right now we're about to go into a beautiful session to hear from a very energetic woman as well. Very energetic. Guys, when I say very energetic, say very energetic. She knows how to pass a message in such a way that you will not feel attacked, but she might be attacking you. She's from the Federal Road Safety Corps. So please, with a round of applause, please. The chairman, Women in Uniform, FRSC Lagos, Ojoju Bega, the one and only DCC, Ima Fekoya, FBI. Please celebrate as she comes forward. It's so nice to see you again, ma. Well done, ma.
Standing on the existing protocol, we can still stand because it's still early. I'm sure later on some people might end up lying down on the existing protocol. His Imperial Majesty Oba Dr. Abdul Rashid Adewale Akombi, Teluwan Oluwo of Iwo, the Royal Father for the day, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, for want of time, I wouldn't want to go through the long list I have here. But briefly, I just want to appreciate the opportunity. I'm sure a lot of you will be wondering what's bringing Federal Road Safety Corps in the issue of promoting peace. I stand here as a representative of the Women in Uniform. Back then in 2011, in celebrating and marking the International Women's Day, we thought of a different way of celebrating that day. And we said, it seems to be a man's world. Why don't we take a different turn? The Sustainable Development Goal 5 talks about gender equality. And we need to empower women. So we thought of, let's gather paramilitary and military women together. They're a voice to be heard. Women have a role to play. And then we started on that note. It has become a yearly event that will meet together to celebrate, to sensitize women, to empower women. You empower a woman, you can change the whole world. I want to use this opportunity to appeal to men. We are not contending. There's something about women that a man might not understand. We walk by intuition. The way we think, the way we feel, the way we talk. You know, God created women in a unique way. We are life carriers. We carry life. And a woman will defend the life she carries to the last. And that's why I want to use this forum to talk about promoting peace. Because amongst the uniform organizations, we know that there are issues of rivalry, strife, contentions, and the rest of it. But bringing women together, we know that that aspect we will put to a stop. Because when we come, we'll talk to ourselves, and we all go back to our different organizations to ensure that this is effective, this is effected, then we know that our tomorrow is great. The rivalry we experienced yesterday, we don't expect to experience it today, because each day we get better. So I want to use this forum to please encourage men. Don't put any woman down. because you are putting a life giver, the one who can promote your tomorrow for you. Women are contentious of anything happening to their males, their husbands, their children. The males in quote is for man, is for husband, is for son, is for children. She is ready to do anything to ensure no evil comes upon that woman. So I want to appreciate the Adiola Foundation, Adiola Adeyemi Foundation, for this opportunity of bringing us together. And I also want to say thank you, bonjour, as regards the ECOWAS, what's it again? ECOWAS Fund, Peace Fund. Because if she didn't have this backing, she won't come this far. But I want to please leave a note. We all here are gifted. God created everyone in his own greatness. Let's take ownership of whatever or wherever we find ourselves. You might not be able to do it all, but that bit you do, the other person does, has a way of changing the whole story. The Adiola Foundation, Adiola Adeyemi Foundation, the lady has started her own race. I'm sure she started it as a joke. She started it as insignificant. You will take risk. You will have to face a lot of things. But don't let anyone put you down. Because inside you, you are loaded. Because somebody else, the generation, is waiting for you. The sky is too big. We've never heard of birds clashing in the sky. Have we heard? No. The space is so large for us to exhibit all that we have. Together, when we have this understanding that the person beside you has value, has something to give to the world, we will stop contending with ourselves. I wish you the best, and I wish you success. I pray that your heart's desire will be granted, and the peace we all desire, starting from inside of us, we will find fulfillment in it. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Please, and a continuing round of applause for that, please. Thank you so much, Ma, for always passing your messages with so much vision and passion, really. Always very, I don't know. I think it's a grace for some people. If you want to be in leadership, you have to be able to, talk in a way that everybody is just drawn in. So right now, I think we're just going to is it relax a bit? Because maybe, I don't think we've been having serious conversations, though, because we're here for peace, right? But just going to have a little, I don't know if it can be an icebreaker, but we're going to hear from someone. But before I do that, I just want to recognize, I'll keep recognizing people, so please bear with me if I don't call you in any category. So right now, I would love to celebrate. Please, you understand the concept of celebration. Please, a round of applause for them. Yes. So right now, I want to celebrate Mr. Toby Oladepo. He is the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Special Duties, Lagos State. Please celebrate him. So nice to have you here. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you. Of course, I can also see Victory Ashaka. Please celebrate him. Where is he? Oh, Lord. Is around by this in the spirit. Who else am I supposed to celebrate? Of course. So the person that is coming, I will keep calling people. Thank you all so much for your patience. Now, right now, I'm going to be having with me on the stage, Nedu Wazobia. Please celebrate. If people know Nedu Wazobia, always shaking grounds, always breaking tables, always causing tables to be broken and unbroken. Please, the only person that is humorous, and he has worked with Wazobia FM, acted in films like It's Okay, King of Boys, and the one and only radio host, Energy of Energies. Please, Nedu Wazobia. Thank you so much.
Jesus.
Hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Kabesio, nice to see you again, sir. I would have removed my cap, but my bar hair will show. And I don't want people to see it. To my Oga Patakota, I greet you, sir. Hafiz Ayetoro. Nice to see you. Ogam, I greet you. And then congratulations to you, my sister. Congratulations to you. And to my people at Road Safety. Unasi the Umida Award. Tiflo. Quickly, I'm actually rushing somewhere, but I just had to be here. And we're talking about peace, promoting peaceful coexistence in Lagos.
In the world.
In the world, Okwaya, but I am on it from Lagos.
Mm-hmm.
I am Chinedu Emmanuel Ani. I was born in Kaduna State. My parents actually still live in Kaduna State. A lot of people think they call me Nedu Wazobia because I used to work in Wazobia FM, but that's not the reason. People call me Nedu Wazobia because I speak 3 languages fluently.
Oh, Lord.
I speak Igbo.
Who?
Because I'm originally Igbo. I speak Hausa, given the fact that that was where I was born. And then I speak Yoruba. My wife is actually Yoruba.
Where is the energy? Single people that want to become double.
Since this guy, your mouth will get you in trouble one day. So, if you check, I actually speak 4 languages. I speak Igala, that's Kogi State. And I learned all this from compound where I grew up in Kaduna. Face me, I slap you compound. You know those kind of compound that you have 1 toilet and 1 bathroom. You know, when I was growing up and I felt it was, my papa poor that time, I felt it was a setback for me. I didn't know that God was actually building me, you know, passing me, teaching me these languages and all those things to get to where I am today and where I'm going tomorrow. Now, why did I have to go back to say how I learned all these languages and how they call me Nedu Wazobia? I'm saying that because Wazobia was coined from our 3 major languages, Wa, Yoruba, Zo, Hausa, Bia, Igbo, which makes it a 1 word, Wazobia. These days, it be like say, now we can't clamor for the Wa to come out, for the Zo to come out, for the Bia to come out, instead of us being together as one. I go on Twitter and I cry at what I see on Twitter these days. Twitter has been riddled by 2 things right now: misinformation and bigotry. And sometimes I wonder, is it that, why are we doing this for selfish interest, or we're doing it because somebody don't collect money, or we're doing it for political interest? Whatever interest where you did do it for, last, when you sit down with yourself, you go tell yourself the truth. I want to give 1 example. If you've ever been so ill in the hospital and you're admitted, let me see your hands up. Now, you've been so ill, listen anything, you just lie down, hospital. At that time, do you, at that time, do you think of the car you have? Do you think of the money in your account? Do you think of the language you are? You don't. The only thing that is in your head is to be okay. Now, when you now come outside, you will now carry the problems of this world that we manufacture ourselves and put on ourselves. That time when you dey bed, you know they care whether you be Igbo, whether you be Yoruba, whether you be Hausa, or whether or anything. You don't think of it. What does that tell you? It tells you that everything we are doing by causing wahala here, left, right, and center, now we put on ourselves. And until we decide within ourselves to remove that cap and drop it, according to an Igbo man, he will say, he not get where they carry back they go. I implore every one of us today, be that peace that we want to see. How you drive shows how peaceful you are. How you relate to people shows how peaceful you are. What you post on social media shows how peaceful you are. How you comment on posts shows how peaceful you are. Sometimes I see a lot of posts on social media and I see a lot of comments. In my head, I'm like, I think a lot of Nigerians are traumatic. That's just the truth. They are going through a lot. Because if, as pretty as she is, Adiola, you go see Adiola go snap picture now. You get how on take stand for picture. When I go stand like this so that he can put. That is how they now boom everything happen.
Is it okay like this?
You can try. You see somebody as fine as she is, the way you are now. As an Igbo man, you see my guy here now. If I give him microphone to describe you now, an Igbo man will describe you in a way that will please the Lord. How is it? I look at you now. Pum pum pum. 60 feet container on the high sea. Follow come charger. iPhone 17 Pro Max. Not the fake one. Then she will post that picture. And then you see somebody who will go there and say, the shoe is not even matching with the cloth. You are the problem, not her. Until we start asking ourselves questions before we do anything, we're not going to go anywhere. That comment you want to comment, that post you want to post, ask yourself, am I adding value or am I depleting the person? If you can do that and do that right, is it this peaceful coexistence where they talk? Now, small thing could be. Thank you and God bless you.
Nedu, before you go,
yes,
I need to put you on. You're already on the stage, so I need to put you on hot seat.
Why not? Go on.
I don't know what you're saying, but I'm going to ask regardless.
I'm going to ask.
So, social media.
Yeah.
Does it bring more peace? No, from your perspective. Because now, as you said, the problem is us. But you now.
No.
Is it peace?
Okay, now let me tell you. The thing I do and I talk and people say Nidu is quite controversial. Yeah. I'll tell you. I stand to be corrected. If you sit with me, I'm a trained broadcast journalist for years. In 2013, I remember BBC flying down here to come and interview me, and CNN and all of that. They trained me well. But you see, when I'm interviewing you, I ask you questions that even you don't know when you go talk. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
It's because I'm trained. And me, I'm not sabi lie. If I see truth, I talk am as it be. That's why I not enter politics. Come up by me. Because I say the truth the way it is. But you know why it seems controversial to people? Is because people are not used to hearing the truth. So when you say it, it becomes controversial. It's alien to them. That this guy now, wow, must it be you that will say it? You self keep quiet. That's what it is. True. I lie.
You know, like sir. My God, you don't feel like how you go tell lie for yet? Please celebrate this one and only Wazobia minister.
Wazobia minister, this guy.
No, na senior man you be for yet. I mean, celebrate him.
Are you married?
I am.
I pity your husband.
No, my husband. My husband is not my husband.
Pity your husband. Now this guy, you go wake up in the morning, go, hey, the guy. I go, okay.
Yes,
I go, okay. Home, give me.
Oh, the good one.
The man go ask you, what do you want?
Hey. And that
Thank
is
you,
the
guys.
way to a man's heart. Please celebrate this great man. Thank you so much. I hope you all had an amazing time. Thank you so much, Nidu Wazobia. We really had an enlightful time. So please, your social media and even the way you live, you should communicate peace. But peace does not mean you're not saying the truth. I hope you got that. Because you're trying to be peaceful. So because you are not, because you want peace, does not mean that you are not saying the truth, all right? Okay, so right now we're about to go into another session about public safety, community engagement, and institutional responsibility in conflict prevention. As people hear that topic now, you know you're supposed to pay attention, right? So because I can see some people, they're already connecting, but I'm seeing that it's man and woman. Was this what you came here to do? I know I've been prophesying and saying single to double, but I did not mean in this meeting now. Hey, somebody hold me. All right. So please, I know we are connecting. We're literally about to enter into our break very, very soon. So let's network a little later. Mascot, I get eyes on you. I just they tell you. All right. So right now, please, with the honor that we would give anybody, Yes, please let's celebrate the one and only Director General, CEO, Lagos State Safety Commission, Mr. Lanre Mojola, as he comes forward for his session. Thank you so much, sir. It's such an honor to have you here. Please keep celebrating him. Like, see the garment of righteousness.
Thank you very much. Standing on existing protocol, I recognize the presence of His Royal Majesty, Lu of Imola. I recognize members of the acting community. I recognize the organizer of this program, Adeola Adeyemi Foundation. I recognize the special assistant to the governor on special duties. My name is actually Adeyinka Akilo. I'm here representing the Director General, Lagos State Safety Commission. He was supposed to be here, but because of an urgent assignment, he had to leave. So he's supposed to speak on the topic, public safety, community engagement, and institutional responsibility in conflict prevention. So, as regards public safety, that's where Safety Commission comes in. Safety Commission is involved in ensuring safety of lives and property in Lagos State by preventing accidents and incidents. So in the course of our work, we interface with different organizations, both government and non-governmental. So what do? We train workers to identify hazards and to prevent accidents from occurring. So how does public safety prevent conflicts? Okay, let me begin like this. As a safety commission, we believe in community engagement, both as a tool and as a necessity. Policies developed in isolation, no matter how well-intentioned, often fall at the point of execution. So it's very important that we engage people. So as we are engaging you, the youth, today, it's all part of conflict prevention. We also do a lot of safety education campaigns. We have done several safety education campaigns for schools. What do? We train them on CPR, that is how to resuscitate people that are unconscious. We also train them on first aid and hazard identification. Specifically, we have trained over 2,500 individuals in this aspect. We also have a campaign which is See It, Say It, and Sort It campaign. The campaign is about ensuring that people, when they see any hazard anywhere, when they see anything that can cause an accident, they report to 767 and 112. Let me give you an example of how public safety can cause conflict. Okay, there's this instance of a house, a residential building. A hotel was being constructed nearby. I think the hotel is about 6 floors. So in the course of constructing that 6-story building, the debris from the construction of the hotel was pouring on the residential building. The owner of the residential building came to the commission to make complaints. And in the course of interfacing with the two parties, all they just needed to do was to ensure that they put this net close to the scaffolding so that all the debris that was pouring onto the other person's property will remain in their own portion of the of the environment. So basically only with security measures, but with inclusive dialogue and socio-economic support systems. Why is this so? Safety is not merely the absence of danger. It is the presence of social, legal, and institutional systems that allows individuals and communities to coexist with mutual respect. But for any of these to be sustainable, there must be institutional responsibility. Institutions, whether government, civil, or corporate, must act with integrity and foresight. We must be accountable not only for the outcomes of our policies, but also for how those policies are shaped. Institutional failure to address marginalization, inequity, injustice creates fertile grounds for conflict. Conversely, institutions that are transparent, responsive, and inclusive form the bedrock of a peaceful society. In light of this, I call on all stakeholders to commit to the culture of proactive conflict resolution. Let us invest not only in infrastructure, but in people, in training peace builders, in strengthening local governance structures, and in upholding the rule of law. Let us invest not only in infrastructure, but in people, in training peace builders, in strengthening local government structures, and in upholding the rule of law. Let us equip our communities with the tools, not just to resolve conflict, but to prevent it altogether. Once again, I want to thank the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation for organizing this program. And I congratulate you, and I pray that you continue to grow from strength to strength. I also appreciate ECOWAS Fund for supporting it. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. So now, we're supposed to do so many things. But how many of us came in before when we saw your people dancing outside? Oh, was it amazing? So some people did not meet that. So we would love for them to, give us a beautiful time, just so that we can, enjoy it. So right now, please, ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation Cultural Ensemble, please celebrate them as they come forward. Thank you. And if you can stand up to dance, please join them to dance. Thank you. Please, let's give them a round of applause as they move. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Thank you so much. Woo! Yes, we love our culture. And that means that you must be able to speak your language very well. Can you speak your language very well? Your Yoruba. So you can have a conversation with me in Yoruba. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yes, that's what we should do. Where is my usher? Yes. Everybody has done sukere, fakere, sukere. Eh? But nobody. We have to be able to give. I don't know why we are doing Gen Z. We want to Gen Z our language away from our culture. That's the way it should be. As much as possible, please. Simple Yoruba like this. Some people did not understand what they were saying. Please, let's just be more intentional. We need to be able to. It's transgenerational. If our parents didn't give us something, or the parents before that, we won't have culture, we won't have peace. In fact, the fight we are fighting, some of them were transferred from one generation. Baba ńlá wọn ní ọ̀kan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, àwọn náà jí gàrí mi ní ọdún yẹn. And because of that same gàrí now, wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Because of so please, we need to do better. Our language, let's speak it, and let's also build unity. Thank you all so much. So right now, we're supposed to receive or watch very quickly a video. It's a special peace clip, Voices for Peace in Lagos. Media team, are you ready?
Oga, wetin dey happen? Give me my chain now.
Why they shout now? Let me they shout for. I don't like that kind of thing. I don't like all this kind of thing.
That's all my money.
That's small wahala they cause big problem.
Imagine.
This kind of money matter.
Yeah.
I will say to. My guys in Wabina.
Me,
I don't like the para beg. My guys change. I don't want to shake me. Myself shake me.
Very sorry.
It no go cost you anything to choose peace. Make una dey calm for this Lagos. It gets why.
This message is brought to you by the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation in partnership with ECOWAS Peace Fund.
Thank you so much. Mascot, did you already know about this change matter? Abi, who was the person that talked about change? Did you already see this video before then? Change, because of change inside bus, people are fighting. Down now. You no go lie for me, my guy. I dey with you 100. We gather day together. But please, all these small things. Do you know that some people have died because of change? Hey, it mean that my head will not carry what is not my own. Because of how much? You say, no. They will just slap one person with one hand and the person, boom, or straight. He cannot do Oshelu again. Oshelu straight. Please, as much as possible. Any fight that you feel like when in your spirit is not my fight, please let the Lord fight for you. And hold your what? Hold your peace. All right. Peace be still. Thank you so much, ma. So, we just want to also acknowledge more people that are here. This name is a powerful name. Bridget Okonofwa. Please celebrate the name. She is the MD CEO, Lead Unique Ventures Limited. Please, you can just wave your hands at us. Yes, thank you so much. Nice to have you here. She's a seasoned agribusiness person, event manager, travel consultancy expert. And of course, she's the organizer of the Unique Food Festival. Please celebrate her one more time. If you're here, you have food, you work with food, and she has a festival. You should, plug into that. Of course, we also want to celebrate the Institute of Global Peace and Conflict Management, Lagos State Chapter. Please, where are you? Please, we are celebrating you. Thank you. So nice to have you here. So nice to have you here. Thank you. Of course, we also have Christopher Joseph Bassi. Christopher Joseph Bassi, popularly known as Tofa. Some people that know him, they know him. Yes, please, let's celebrate him. Nice to have you here. You're looking all dapper and dapper. Nice to have you. All right. So now, We also want to listen to another beautiful lecture or session, about intergovernmental collaboration and community development as tools for peaceful coexistence. Intergovernmental collaboration and community development as tools for peaceful coexistence. We are having the Senior Special Assistant to the Governor on Special Duties, Lagos State, talking to us on this. Please, with a round of applause, let's make welcome Mr. Toby Oladeko as he comes on stage. Please, I don't like our applause. I don't like it. After we've danced Eyo, please celebrate him. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. His Imperial Majesty, the Oluwo of Iwo Land, Your Majesty, I greet you, sir. The founder of the Adeolu Adeyemi Foundation, Adeola Adeyemi Foundation. We have been calling it, all right, sorry. The representative of the ECOWAS Peace Fund, the representative of the Lagos State Safety Commission, the representative of the FRSC, distinguished personalities here present, ladies and gentlemen of the press. Now you permit me, I'm a bit under the weather, so I'll be a little bit shaky. It is truly an honor to stand before you at this important gathering dedicated to advancing peace and unity in Lagos State. I am deeply grateful to the Adeola Adeyemi Foundation for inviting me to speak on a theme that is timely and critical: the intergovernmental collaboration and community development as tools for peaceful coexistence. First, I would like to give some basic context to our topic. It is a known fact that the primary duty of every responsible government is safety, security, and welfare of its citizens. The Teams Plus agenda of the present administrator, led by His Excellency, Mr. Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, CON. Okay, let me quickly pause here. How many of us know the meaning of Teams Plus agenda? How many of us here know the meaning of Teams Plus agenda? Nobody. Nobody. Okay, I'll come back to that. In the Teams Plus agenda, we emphasize on the S acronym of the agenda, with focus on security and governance, which enables peaceful coexistence across all sectors of the state. It is on this premise that peaceful coexistence is assured. The assurance of peaceful coexistence is a function of all stakeholders, especially the youths in the state. We also have CDAs and CDCs Residents Association. Maintaining peace is not automatic. In a bid to achieve this, we face multi-faced socio-economic issues, which requires regular collaboration in order to have a peaceful coexistence. Intelligence gathering has also become a useful tool for peaceful coexistence. Information from communities as preventive mechanism rather than reactive. The Lagos State Neighborhood Safety Agency, led by Prince Dr. Ifalade Oyekon, is a typical example. They are present in all neighborhoods, and information on security infrastructure is tackled by the agency, while other pertaining to other agencies are transmitted to them for the necessary actions. That is to say, neighborhood collaborates with the Nigerian police, the DSS, and others. They pass accurate information, intelligence reports to ensure that Lagos State is safe for everybody. I believe all the security agencies deserve a round of applause, please. They have been keeping us safe. Lagos is peaceful. Yes, we are talking about peace, but Lagos is peaceful. So I believe they deserve a round of applause, please. Thank you. It is also one of the things the Ministry of Special Duty and Intergovernmental Relations under Honorable Benga Oyerinde is doing. Interagency collaboration, especially the agencies under its leadership, We have the Lagos State Safety Commission, the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, the LASEMA, the neighborhood, the LAPCA. They work hand in hand to ensure that Lagos is safe and secure. During the course of these Ember months, we'll be seeing a lot of them working hand in hand. And so, real peace is the result of deliberate efforts, well-structured collaboration, shared responsibility, and sustained community engagement. Lagos is one of the most diverse and dynamic states in Nigeria, highly cosmopolitan in nature. Every day, millions of people from different ethnics, religions, and cultural backgrounds coexist, work, trade, and build their lives here. This diversity is our greatest strength, but if not carefully managed, it can also become a source of tension and chaos. This is what makes this kind of conversation so important and interesting. The first pillar of sustaining peace is through intergovernmental collaboration. No single institution, not the federal, not the state, not the local, can handle security and peace building on their own. We need each other, hence the need of regular collaboration. When agencies work in isolation, it creates gaps in communication. But when they collaborate, share intelligence, align their goals, and act in unity, the system becomes stronger and robust. Different MDAs of the state work hand in hand with the officials of the local government and security agency, and they coordinate effectively with communities and non-governmental agencies. In a bid to respond faster and smarter, and most importantly, we prevent conflicts before they escalate or even before they start. This is why Lagos, under Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has been intentional about building multi-agency partnership which bridges the gap between policy and people, between institutions and communities. The second pillar is community development. We must understand that peace does not begin in government house, does not begin in government offices. It begins in the streets, the markets, the schools, the homes. When communities are empowered, they become active partners in maintaining peace. A community that has access to education, healthcare, jobs, infrastructure, and justice is less vulnerable to violence and manipulation. True development is not just about fiscal structure. Instead, it is about giving people a voice, a sense of belonging, and the power to shape their own future. Intergovernmental collaboration and community development are most powerful when they work hand in hand. Government institutions provide structure, policy, and resources. Communities provide trust, intelligence, and ownership. When these two forces align, we create a peace system that is people-centered, inclusive, and sustainable. These are some practical steps that can be taken to achieve this. Strengthening coordination between ministries, agencies, and local authorities to have duplication and close security gap. Promote inclusive governance by giving communities a seat at the decision table, especially the youth. I believe I'm reading the minds of the youth. Invest in capacity building at the grassroots level, empowering community leaders, women, and youth to meditate and resolve conflicts early, and not just keep silent. For silence is not the presence of peace. Build trust through transparency and consistent engagement. Trust is the currency of peace. Leveraging technology and data to improve early warning system, conflict prevention, and real-time response. Technology is evolving and making things a lot easier these days. We need to make use of it and use it to our own benefits. Ladies and gentlemen, peaceful coexistence is not an option. It is a necessity for sustainable development. The future of Lagos depends on how well we can work together across different levels of government and how much we can invest in the communities that make this state what it is. Let us commit to collaboration over competition. Let us choose dialogue over division. And let us empower our community to be active partners in securing and sustaining peace. Together, we can build a Lagos where every citizen, regardless of a background or ethnic, feels safe, heard, and included. Now, let me end by saying this. Be SASA, be safe. Now, you'll be wondering, what is be SASA, be safe? It simply means be safety and security aware, be safe. That is the shirt I am wearing. Be safety and be security conscious. It's something we are meant to be doing in every day of our lives. Be conscious of your environment. When you see something, say something. Ensure you do not make use of your phone beside your gas cooker and filling station. Ensure you're doing the right thing at the right time. Safety first. In anything we do, safety first. And in case of an emergency, dial 767 or 112. So I will say be SASA, you say be safe. Be SASA. Be SASA. Long live Lagos State. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause as it keeps going. Thank you so much, sir. You guys, be SASA. Be SASA. All of a sudden, I'm feeling like, a SASA person. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so right now, you guys, they used to say something. It's a very popular saying. They say the way to a man's heart is what? Is his tummy. Do you agree or you disagree? So, you guys, when we say we have enough, say enough. We have more than enough food for you guys. Please, a round of applause for TAF. Hey, in fact, I'm just hearing that a particular brand, Leon, they brought traditional food, pounded yam. That's all Leon. That's why, that is why I used to say, know your language. Somebody say, know your language. The ladies that wore wig, wig all right. Mascot, talk to me. Bam, Soro. Mascot.
I'm sorry. What part of Nigeria are you from?
What part of Nigeria?
Yes, because you're having the intonation of east and southwest.
Oh my God.
And southwest. So I'm confused.
Okay.
Billionaire. Did I mention billionaire? I mentioned east.
Okay, that is such a beautiful question. My father is an Ekiti man. Oh, I'm going somewhere, right? So it's from the place where they eat pounded yam. They eat pounded yam in many places. But if you eat our own pounded yam, oh Lord, let me stop there. Are you joking? It is an heritage. It was passed down by my grandma. We are not playing here. I now got married to an Ondo man. Yes. So the lineage is continuing. Yes. And of course, a lot of people say that I can be Eastern sometimes. I used to tell them then that maybe I'll marry an Eastern man, but God had other plans. So yes, I am a beautiful, proud Yoruba woman. Yes. And in fact, my name, with my husband's name, I want to say it, is Mrs. Oriofe Taiwo Akinola, ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bá mi ẹ ṣá mi ní àtẹ́wọ́ yẹn. Come on, yes. And of course, by privilege and by gift of good parents, they sent me to good schools. You know, I read good books, and that is what has helped me with English. Of course, I don't speak as excellent English as His Royal Majesty, but I'm planning to get there. Please, a round of applause for me as I learn. All right, so right now, please, we're about to go on a break. This is the first break. We get another break where we say, you go still chop belle full. I'm telling you, we are ready for you. Ilé yan by pause ló fún wa níyàn. Hey, ẹ jọ̀ọ́ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn. That's why you're in the right place. Something that will join us together. Guess what is Inyo? Oh Lord. The way I love Inyo, I don't want to be distracted. You people should stop. Stop it. Ooh. Why you seeing me? I get man or I get husband. Okay. You like this, you they change, you they do bipolar, you single, you married. Money ke sha fa ọkùnrin Èkó. Mo ti rí symptoms. All right. No, we don't do that here. Amen? We don't do that here. Okay, so right now, please, you're going to a quick break. We will have the first break, and then we'll come back for our session. Then we're going to eat again and eat again. So right now, please, there's an order of protocol, please. VIPs, please, please be seated, all right? But everybody from behind our beautiful agribusiness expert, Miss Bridget or Mrs. Bridget, from the lady on pink and black, please, you're just going to go through that door. Yeah, just go through that door, right? And then you'll be attended to. So you just get your things, I don't know, there's probably a way that connects, and then you come back. Thank you so much. So we have 15 minutes. Please, let's maximize it. Meet people, talk to people, and connect with people. Okay, hold on, please. Sorry, remember that our SSA was talking about Team Plus agenda. He wants to quickly just tell us about it. We want to connect to the right plugs.
You know it. Aya, come and say it. Yes, come and say it. Aya, quickly. Okay, let me quickly say it. The Teams Plus agenda, the T stands for Traffic Management and Transportation. The H stands for Health and Environment. The E stands for Education and Technology. The M stands for Making Lagos a 21st Century. The E stands for Entertainment and Tourism, rather. The S stands for Security and Governance. Now, the Plus stands for Social Inclusion, Gender Equality, and Youth Engagement. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. So, we already said from the third row, please, everybody, please be seated. Food not supposed to cause disunity. Food not supposed to cause disunity. See, Flo. Okay. From third row, please stand up. The usher is there. Please just go. You can drop your bag. We are a people of unity. We don't steal, Okay, please carry your bags. You can come back to your seat. Thank you so much. Please, VIPs, remain seated. VIPs, first two rows, please remain seated.
Yeah, all our dignitaries and special guests, please can you come up for a photo section? Adiola, okay, please.
One of the best choirs in the city of Lagos, Nigeria. Come on now.
Ọmọ bàbá.
Lèmi what?
Lèmi ṣe.
Nípa
Nípa ìgbàgbọ́ nínú Jésù.
Say what? Say what?
Ṣebí bàbá mi.
Lónìí lẹ̀ o.
Lónìí lẹ̀ o.
Let's go.
Kí máa yan fanda, 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 kí máa yan fanda.
Are you ready for stage two? Are you ready for stage two? 1, 2, 3, let's go. Say. Ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ ti bọ̀, ọ̀run ti ṣí, ire mi wọlé dé. Mo ti lálùyọ, omi lórí skyscraper. Mo ti wà lókè, má lọ́nà gẹ̀rẹ̀, wá bá mi lókè.
I am his own, I'm seated in his glory. If you look me, you can see, say I am over. I just don't get past, it just goes to my brain. Everywhere I go, I go,
Lady, what? I can hear you. Say what? Say what? Ladies and gentlemen. You don't mean it. Let's go. Can you count it? Can you think of it?
Are you guys done? All right.
When I think of
Kabesi,
the of Jesus,
we have it.
you're done for me. I'm not become.
All right, the back.
I'm not become.
Yes, you see me.
I'm not become. You the drag counter. I'm not become. You the drag counter. I'm not become. It's that
onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun púpọ̀. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun púpọ̀. Ó jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró mi wọ́n ti mọ̀ sí rẹ́kọ̀. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Ọlọ́run o. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun púpọ̀. Ó jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró mi wọ́n ti mọ̀ sí rẹ́kọ̀. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun púpọ̀. Ó jẹ́ èèyàn ló dúró mi wá tí mo ṣe é. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Ọlọ́run o. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun púpọ̀. Ó jẹ́ ènìyàn ló dúró mi wá tí mo ṣe é. Onídúró mi ẹ ṣeun. Ẹ tóbi o bàbá ẹ mà tóbi o. Bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o, ọba tí kì í gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀, ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ, afúnimọ̀síregún o, ẹ tóbi o, ẹ tóbi. Ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o, ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o, ọba tí kì í gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀, ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ, afúnimọ̀síregún o, ẹ tóbi o. Ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa. Olúwa ló yin Jésù lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́. Ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o. Ọba tí kì í gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀, ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ, afúnimọ̀síregún o. Ẹ tóbi o. Ẹ tóbi o. Ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o. Ẹ tóbi o. Ẹ tóbi o, bàbá ẹ máa tóbi o. Ọba tí kì í gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀, ọlọ́wọ́ gbọgbọrọ, afúnimọ̀síregún o. Ẹ tóbi o. Ó tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn kí n jó sọ́lọ́run mi.
Oh my darling, oh my darling, baby Jova, you know I be loving you. You know you need this love, indeed, babu boo 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 ba ba ba. Oh no, girl you make me colo. Oh no, girl you make me colo. Shaking the ass like colo, sweet the honey like colo, even the bit they colo. Things are man they colo show you. the dress. I'm on you be the best, best. I'm on you be the best, best. Nothing like the rest. I like the way you the dress. I'm on you be the best, best. I'm on you be the best, best. Everybody love it, everybody love it. Me, I want to love it, me, I want to love it, me, I want to. Everybody love it.
Please, nobody is supposed to eat inside. I'm so sorry. Please don't eat inside. We got some rules and regulations we are working with. Please, you don't have to. Please don't eat inside. If you would love to take something, please step outside. Thank you so much.
I just dropped the hit, I'm not quite long. Now God, you give me this platform.
Please, time is up. Let's start coming in, please. Volunteers, please help us reach out to them. Time is up. Please let us start coming in, please.
wanna do is still party. All I really want is money. As long as I'm getting paid, I feel like low. Now they wanna come my place. Now they wanna see my face. As long as I'm getting paid, I feel like low. Feeling like my Cavelli. Go shot in my wallet. Go shot in my wallet. Go shot in my wallet. I don't give a damn what they say. Go shot in my wallet. Go shot in my wallet. Go shot in my wallet. Get money. Before they start to they usually play. Oh, we never chop money. How you wanna know how the money they do? Instead they looking for me. But me I dey where money dey. Are you really getting me? Say you dey follow who know the way. All they wanna do is to party. All I really want is money. As long as I'm
I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much. I know I worry too much. I know they gather my phones. Me and my guys, they on soft. If you they hate, it no be my fault. But I wait for your love, yo, I'm dripping. Blue water Fiji, Balenciaga Ricky. Girls no one leave me. Share money for my guys like I been biscuits. We lit it. Push it please on low key. Don't play with me, I do this. I no get competition. My enemy na Saba. Now I gotta. Cause I know they lose guy. Really matter. Next month, inshallah. Start to the band. Keep my head up, people do say sometimes it seems very hard. I'm on me, my dream be my pocket filled with green salad. And my aim, me, I can give you my AT&T, man. No time for beefing anybody, no be waiting, bring me, come here. I know like this. Better pass me my cup. I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much. I know I worry too much. I don't need gather my phones. Me and my guys, they on soft. If you hate it, no be my fault. But I wait for your phone, yo, I'm dripping. Blue water Fiji, Balenciaga Ricky. Girls no one leave me. Shamani,
Jerusalem, Ikayalami.
Me self go press for sure. I be the new taker. What he bears on me? What take a tea bears on me? I love bears on me. Oh my team, me no bears on me. Hey Jago, custom me Jago. I fashion Jago. Figo making shit so. Hey Jago, me name Jago. Should they be your pass? Jago making shit so. Hey Jago, look at Shaloni Bata. CEO and fashion team. Oh, what I mean you don't go. What I'm on look at Koto. I don't want you one more Rika. Oh, during the best cinema. I just want, I got two. Go as I was Switzerland. What I'm on America. I fashion one Canada. Oh, yeah. $50, man, can no see back. No money is never enough. Ta ta ta, he don't go to go me kunsoke. I left him to feed him. Mocha de don't say your love. Go and talk. Oh no, yeah, me no salary. Hey Jago, custom me Jago. I fashion Jago. People making shit so. Hey Jago, me need no Jago. Should they be your pass? Jago making shit so. Hey Jago, go pass on the Nibaka. See you and fashion Jago. Oh, what you mean you don't know? What I'm on looking for. I don't want you one more Rika. Why fashion one Canada? Oh, yeah, Jago is out.
I was tell my mommy fire. For the little things you they do when they make me go low. Say you love me for your color. Cause the way you don't go, you don't clear, you don't do me bubble. I'm there, I go run away from love. I'm there, you don't finish me with love. Okay, your body fire, bro. Oh baby, why not you? I did on my side. Your body not chama la bluya, bro. See why the fire, bro. Oh then play why not you? Your body like Coco Joe. Yeah, you bust my head and I look good, Joe.
It's not what you used to. I'ma show you love from the new school. And it's not what you think about. And I'ma show you how that we move around. Oh, they've been trying to get to me. Freedom is my remedy. Oh, they've been trying to get to me. But they never get far. Said she want to be my baby. Said she want to be my lady. Oh, said she want to be my baby. Said she want to be my lady. Oh, be my baby. Said she want to be my lady. Oh.
This kind of love that's with your love. And I didn't knock you for your door. Oh baby, make you put some more. I won't care. I go run away from love. I won't care. You don't finish me. Say you just want to dance with me. Let the people run the act. I wish the Baba do the jazz. Yeah, the Baba do wait for me. I'm a life is jumping. Not because I talk about it. Not because I pray about it. No be your show, no be that. I'm watching. Yeah, what's that? I'm the one. What's that? My name is what's that? I'm watching. Yeah, what's that? My mind. What's that? My humble father, Sinachi. My loving daughter, Sinachi. My baby mama, Sinachi. Lady Momodu, Sinachi. No be by force to go to buy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I just say my own, they laugh, yeah. Because you take my side. They want to take away my favor. They want to spoil my career. And I don't say I get the flavor. You be taxing Nabanya.
Rita, I think I spoke to a Rita. How was the small chops? Did you take the small chops? Did you like it? How was it? Oh my God. Say it in your language.
Ayaya.
Ayaya. What does that mean? Anem. What does it mean?
It means it's beautiful and
it was beautiful. How many of you enjoyed your short break? Beautiful. And very, very soon, we go still chop belle full. You know, not waiting belle full mean. Your belly go full. No, I'm serious. I'm telling you. If I don't know this, I won't tell you. If I don't know about them, I not go tell you. I go lie for you. I not go feel like for you for a year. I'm actually being very serious. There's a beautiful food package for everyone. So right now, we're about to transition into another series of, good lectures. But, media, are you ready? Okay. Oga, you there ready for me now? We're going to listen to this beautiful piece in Yoruba. Thank you so much.
ọ̀rọ̀ ìlú Èkó wa dàbí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ agbábọ́ọ̀lù orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà ni oríṣiríṣi èdè ẹ̀yà àti àṣà ní ń bẹ láàrin wọn tí wọ́n sì ń finú kan bára wọn lò pẹ̀lú ìṣọ̀kan sì ni wọ́n fi ń borí alátakò ẹ jẹ́ káwa náà fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ká dópin ìkórìíra ara wa torí àgbájọwọ́ báyìí la fi ń sọ̀yà àjèjì ọwọ́ kan ò gbẹ́rù dórí ẹ jẹ́ á ṣera wa lóṣùṣù ọwọ̀ kí àwọn agbésùmọ̀mí má bàa lè ráyè láàrin wa ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí ìjà ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà àti ìjà ẹ̀sìn ẹ jẹ́ kí á paná ọ̀tẹ̀ kí ó tó sọ àlàáfíà wa di fíafíà láti Àjẹgúnlẹ̀ dé Ìkòròdú ẹ jẹ́ á bára wa sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìfẹ́ láti Lẹ́kì dé Agége ẹ jẹ́ á máa gbé pọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìtẹ́lọ́rùn àti àlàáfíà ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí ìkórìíra ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí àríyànjiyàn kí àlàáfíà lè jọba lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa nítorí ìdí èyí ni Adéọlá Adéyẹmí Foundation TAF pẹ̀lú ìfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ECOWAS Peace Fund ń gbé ìpàdé àti ìmọ̀ràn ọlọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta kalẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àkòrí ìtẹ̀síwájú ìbágbépọ̀ àlàáfíà ní Èkó ètò ìdènà àríyànjiyàn láti ọjọ́ 22 sí ọjọ́ 24 oṣù kẹwàá ọdún 2025 ìlú Èkó ò ní bàjẹ́ o ó bàjẹ́ tì ìkéde yìí wá láti ọwọ́ Adéọlá Adéyẹmí Foundation pẹ̀lú ìfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ECOWAS Peace Fund.
Oh, wow. Beautiful, beautiful. How many of us paid attention to that? Who said? No, it can't be. Who else? Somebody from the mascots, drop your hand, I beg. Somebody else, please. Who paid attention to that? Oh, do you want to tell us what it was about? Do you mind sharing with us? Sir in the suit. Do you want? No, that's not how we do it here. We don't do that here. You collect the mic. You tell us your name. Tell us what you do. Then tell us what you got. Thank you. Good afternoon. Beautiful.
So what I learned, what I heard about what that beautiful piece was
Mm-hmm.
So, but then what I understand there is that we should talk, we should speak with, love one another.
Beautiful.
Because we should live in unity, in peace as well. With that, Lagos can be better.
Amazing. Please let us celebrate him with a round of applause. He's not even Yoruba. Beautiful. So right now we are about to go into a beautiful session. I hope you people are ready for this. How many of you like spoken words? How many of you, like when you hear spoken words, you're feeling like, oh, I can do all things. I can do all things. They will say it. And then you've done it and then you're like, who sent me? All right, so right now, we are about to have a voice that doesn't just speak, it resonates. I want you people to be giving me a round of applause as I talk. He's a young, passionate person whose words have crossed borders, steered art, and planted trees of change. He's a spoken word poet, a climate justice advocate, and one of the most powerful young voices of this generation. He uses poetry as a tool for peace, social reform, and environmental justice, proving that art is not just entertainment, but it is a weapon for transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome Victory Ashaka as he comes for his presentation. I am so sorry, but there's a bit of hiccup. Please, can you stop that? There's a bit of hiccup. Okay, the DJ should DJ. Oh, wow. That was what the DJ decided to DJ it.
ẹ̀já fòpin sí ìjà ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà àti ìjà ẹ̀sìn ẹ jẹ́ kí á paná ọ̀tẹ̀ kí ó tó sọ àlàáfíà wa di fíafíà láti àjẹgúnlẹ̀ dé ìkòròdú ẹjẹ́ á bára wa sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìfẹ́ láti lẹ́kì dé àgègè ẹjẹ́ á máa gbé pọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìtẹ́lọ́rùn àti àlàáfíà ẹjẹ́ á fòpin sí ìkórìíra ẹjẹ́ á fòpin sí àríyànjiyàn kí àlàáfíà lè jọba lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa nítorí ìdí èyí ni Adéọlá Adéyẹmí Foundation TAF pẹ̀lú ìfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ECOWAS Peace Fund ń gbé ìpàdé àti ìmọ̀ràn ọlọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta kalẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àkórí ìtẹ̀síwájú ìbágbépọ̀ àlàáfíà ní Èkó ètò ìdènà àríyànjiyàn láti ọjọ́ 22 sí ọjọ́ 24.
Has things ever happened that you will be like, who dig this pit for me? Why is it that I decided to be an MC? But no, the media and the DJ, they are not in sync. Come on, I'm on fire now. They don't cut my line. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm back, guys. I've sojourned the world, looked left and right, got lost sometimes on Allen Avenue, but guess what? I keep speaking. That is why I'm the speaking billionaire. I like rice and beans, but I like pounded yam more. Guess why? Because I am a woman of culture. Now it is time for His Imperial Majesty to come in. Please, with a round of applause, make welcome energy, please. Is our Royal Majesty as he comes on.
Oríṣiríṣi èdè, ẹ̀yà àti àṣà ní ń bẹ láàrin wọn tí wọ́n sì ń finú kan bára wọn lò pẹ̀lú ìṣọ̀kan sì ni wọ́n fi ń borí alátakò. Ẹ jẹ́ káwa náà fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ká dópin ìkórìíra ara wa torí àgbájọwọ́ báyìí la fi ń sọ̀yà àjèjì ọwọ́ kan ò bẹ̀rù dórí. Ẹ jẹ́ á ṣera wa lóṣùṣù ọwọ̀ kí àwọn agbésùmọ̀mí má bàa lè ráyè láàrin wa. Ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí ìjà ẹlẹ́yàmẹ̀yà àti ìjà ẹ̀sìn. Ẹ jẹ́ kí á paná ọ̀tẹ̀ kí ó tó sọ àlàáfíà wa di fíafíà. Láti Àjẹgúnlẹ̀ dé Ìkòròdú, ẹ jẹ́ á bára wa sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìfẹ́. Láti Lẹ́kì dé Agége, ẹ jẹ́ á máa gbé pọ̀ pẹ̀lú ìtẹ́lọ́rùn àti àlàáfíà. Ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí ìkórìíra, ẹ jẹ́ á fòpin sí àríyànjiyàn kí àlàáfíà lè jọba lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa. Nítorí ìdí èyí ni Adéọlá Adéyẹmí Foundation TAF pẹ̀lú ìfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ECOWAS Peace Fund ń gbé ìpàdé àti ìmọ̀ràn ọlọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta kalẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àkórí ìtẹ̀síwájú ìbágbépọ̀ àlàáfíà ní Èkó, ètò ìdènà àríyànjiyàn láti ọjọ́ 22 sí ọjọ́ 24 oṣù kẹwàá ọdún 2025. Ìlú Èkó ò ní bàjẹ́ o, ó bàjẹ́ tì. Ìkéde yìí wá láti ọwọ́ Adéọlá Adéyẹmí Foundation pẹ̀lú ìfọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ECOWAS Peace Fund.
Oh, budgety, amen. You people see, say I get talent. But they won't spoil my shine. God no go grieve for them. So now the original person will be the spoken word artist. Now I go come up. You understand? Me like this, I'll be apprentice. So please, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, with so much love, please let's make welcome Victory Ashaka as it comes forward.
Lagos Peace Conference, are you ready? All right. Good afternoon, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly observed. Victory Ashaka is my name, and I've got a spoken word poem in lieu of promoting peaceful coexistence in Lagos. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. Let our voices become echoes of the lagoon, raising the sound bars that makes us the stars that come alive. As we navigate the interlinks of the island and the mainland, we land upon lakes and creeks that will never sink. And beyond borders, we attract the oceans to listen to our stories. 21st century mega city of aquatic splendor, our streets overflow. Still they come to be watered by that which we're surrounded by. And by economy, we quench the thirst of the nation. Through blood, sweat, and tears of the hustle and bustle, the vibrant entertainment of Lagos makes it bubble. Maybe it's the sounds of drums, akbala, Fuji, and Afrobeat, or electrifying nightlife with mouth-watering food on the streets. Maybe it's the cultural heritage like Eyo, or captivating daily scenes or buildings that kiss the sky or the blue railway we see. From sunset to sunrise, this city never falls asleep. But staying awake shouldn't stop you from dreaming. I grew up in the heart of a coastal town by the border, with blighting gods of social justice at the feet of the roundabout. A heart that once bled with slavery but now pumps with civilization. A place where drummers commune with their ancestors and strangers commune with the relics of yesterday. So why shouldn't we bask in the euphoria of our metropolis? To teach a man perseverance is to make him express Lagos traffic. Or what else to teach you street smartness if not the downfall? The street calls it noise, but city boy calls it the sound of music that turns those who are tone deaf into musical genius. This is where every stranger is welcomed as a brother, and our bloodline doesn't rebuke the embrace of a distant sister. This is where people strap their backs with labor, moved by a night bus into nooks and crannies till they find favor. Industriousness is injected into everyday life. Perhaps you leave home hungry, you'll be fed in traffic. On the spot, we've got tailors to suit your regalia. But I grew up in the heart of a coastal town by the border, with blighting gods of social justice at the feet of the roundabout. A heart that once bled with slavery but now pumps to civilization. A place where drummers commune with their ancestors and strangers commune with the relics of yesterday. Oh, this city will hit you hard till you are refined as diamond, igniting flickers of hope because it never crushes your spirit. Industriousness is injected into everyday life. Perhaps you leave home hungry, you'll be fed in traffic. On the spot, we've got tailors to suit your regalia, a touch of fashion, a taste of passion, a feel of compassion, because we welcome every tribe to come in to make income. Who can comprehend the magnitude of Eko for show? Jaw-dropping cultural artifacts and craft works that make people marvel. A beacon of hope to enhance the heritage is to advance the future. So let the soil we stand upon be parched for serenity, that our feet may escape the burning coals of atrocity. Them say na no man's land, but now all man for himself. Person enough is survive sun for midday, gas do night shift for Broadway. So how do we appreciate the silver lining if not for the dark clouds? No matter how loud lies are echoed, the truth remains our soundproof. Ajodabile, Ekoile, Kosiluti Alefi Ekowe. As a city of self-starters, we will attain the moon. Just as prosperity catapults the young into hold. Human psychology says home is wherever the heart is. But I say even those who are heartbroken still find love in this city. Because home is wherever you have the comfort to dream. Lagos is home. Home is wherever the heart is, and home is wherever you find peace. Thank you.
Come on, that clap is not clapping. Media, give it to me one more time. Give me that media sound. Home is wherever you find peace. I'm wearing green. I signify peace. I walk around a woman beautiful on a Wednesday afternoon. Guess what? I signify. I might not be Victory Ashaka, but I can speak English. What am I? Oh my God. Oh my God, somebody hold me. That was such a beautiful one. Please, a round of applause for this great man. Oh, I hope you guys are having an amazing time. That pounded yam. I don't know who you already know I like pounded yam. But who else likes pounded yam here? Good. Who likes jollof rice? Gen Z's, right? Good. So we have so many delicacies for you guys. And just right after we go through the panel sessions, we will have that served beautifully to you. So please, stay on your seats, warm up. All right? So right now, we want to have a person. Somebody say a person. Kukuruku. I was made for this, I know. Bro, Kiloku, I just need an album. Who be that? A talent manager, and that's all. It's immediately. Timoba calling for you, by. You like this. If I trust you. No, actually, my husband, no, don't worry. I'm not going to show you now. Maybe Poseidon, follow me talk. When he sing, I go go and give you my own. You go know say my own better passing you. So right now, guys, with a round of applause. Make that applause no reduce. Where your applause? Oh, yeah, clap now. We're about to have a beautiful, amazing artist who blends youthful energy with meaningful message, the one and only, the magic of the moment. Please welcome to the stage, Poseidon. Woo! Energy.
Thank you so much. God bless you, man. I'm so happy to be here today. First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone present here today. It's a privilege for me to be here today. I want to lie down flat for the Oba of Lagos. So can I say him? Daddy, Oba really want of Lagos. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to say big shout out to Mr. Nedu, Wasubia FM, and Mr. Sakagasi, everyone looking good. I want to say big shout out to the Ajola DNA Foundation. God bless you guys. I go by the name Poseidon, one of the freshest in Nigeria right now. Afrobeat to the world. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm only here to have fun. You know, it's not that serious. But yeah, let's go, DJ. Okay. Hey, what to say? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Time is running out, and I go give you guarantee. So you know, there's no time. Just do your thing. Like I said, I'm an advocate of peace. So there's no time to waste. Do your thing. Have fun. No war. No war zone. Just have fun. Thank you. Gang, gang. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Energy, energy, energy.
Energy, let's go. I'm on low. Let's go, let's go. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Time is running out, and I go give you guarantee. Time nowhere for nobody. Just sharply move your body. Sharply, let's go. Your head to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Let's go. Akoko, asikola ye truly. Akoko ye. Where the ladies at? Where the fellas at? Where the ladies at? Where the fellas? Let's go.
Where the brothers at? Come on now.
Let's go.
For you.
See them beautiful girls from Makungba. Aratope. Last bus stop, Timothy Day. But the way. What say? What do you say? What do you say? Let's go. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Time is running out, and I'll go give you guarantee. Time nowhere for nobody. Just sharply move your body. Sharply move your body to me. Akokola ye, asikola ye truly. Akokola ye, asikola ye truly. Akokola ye, asikola ye truly. Akokola ye. What you say? Change flexing going is my way. Jackpot Lord the next day. No put me on your cruise. If you snooze, you go lose. Sweet love is what we choose. Hope you don't break the rule. Let's go. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Time is running out, and I'll go give you. Just sharply move your body. Sharply move your body to me. Let's go. To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Akokola ye, asikola ye truly. Akokola ye, asikola ye true. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. One time. I love you, Lagos. Shout out everybody, love you guys, man. What's up? I'll see you again. Let's go.
That was Poseidon in the beauty. Coco Rocco. Come on. Coco. Oyana. Coco Rock. For where? Another one. Coco Rocco.
So sorry, one more thing. Owo of Lagos. I made a mistake. Sir, I'm going to lie down once again. Oluwo of Iwo.
Oh.
Abi?
Yes, sir.
God bless you, sir.
In fact, it's supposed freestyle as you don't mess up like that.
Oluwo of Iwo. Atide.
Good.
I love you guys, man. God bless you guys, man.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right. Benyo is the Oluwo of Iwo. In fact, he's our daddy, yeah. He's our daddy, our big daddy. So right now, I was going to sing for you guys. Give you a little one or two. Give it to you from my depths. Back in the days, before I was in my mother's womb. Before. I used to hear some sound. Ooh. Kokoroko. Kokoroko. But if I start to sing, everywhere goes scatter. No fee Contain am. No, I never sing for you. If I sing for you, yourself, you go no say now Dr. K sing. So right now we're going to listen. Not if you hear intelligence, you go know. If you see intelligence, you go know. If you know, say the person an ancient man, you go know. This thing, we know they play for here, amen. Let me switch back to good English. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I want you to give a very resounding round of applause as we have again our father, the royal father of the day, His Imperial Majesty, Oba Dr. Abdul Rashid A. Akombi, as he shares with us excerpts from his paper. Please, let's celebrate him as he comes forward.
Please, you can have your seat, please. Kábíyèsí Ọlọ́run. Please, Tayo, can you follow on show, please? Can you help me share the speech? Okay, thank you. Sit down. Protocol. Let me start by appreciating Adeola Adeyemi, founder and executive director of Adeola Adeyemi Foundation, and our team for the very kind invitation to participate in this timely conference, especially to have put such a laudable initiative as this together so that everyone here present can borrow a leaf of attitudinal, peaceful coexistence from the royal tree. From the time immemorial, the Almighty God, the creator of heaven and earth, had placed a high premium on peaceful coexistence through creation of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, which we now know as Africa. This has pointed to us that cohabitation and peace are sacred, sacrosanct, and non-negotiable in human community. In fact, let me emphasize this, that it is the heartbeat of God which no man should walk against. Before I go straight to the heart of the matter, thereby justifying the essence of today's gathering, permit me to swiftly but briefly highlight the bans of the peaceful coexistence in our modern society, which many occasions had refused to address as a result of fabrics of stark reality it wears. Can we all unmask it and face our fears today? Yes, our worst fear, dark ages of ugly experience, sponsored by civil war, sectarian, political bickering, arson, assault, and loss of valuables, including loved ones, which are still traumatizing us and fanning ember of intolerance in us. It is high time we let go of our ugly past, and we must deal and desist from it today onwards. At this point, we must all agree that the excess of hormonile is now alarming, a growing serious concern that is begging for the attention of all stakeholders in Nigeria. The handshake of misdemeanors towards the peaceful coexistence is now extending beyond an elbow, and we all must take part to curtail this. For this reason, I recommend to all kings and kingdoms to join hands with various stakeholders to find a lasting solution to the issue of land grabbing, and they too must live by what they preach. For instance, in Iwo, I have never involved in any land selling or grabbing, not to talk of encouraging any of my subjects to do so. While I call for importance of involvement of fair monarchs in dispute resolution for a better amicable conflict resolution, let me use this opportunity to commend His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, for the great and commendable works he has been doing in the state. But in his room for more, I urge Your Excellency to look into the empowerment programs for the youth for better mind, engagement, and productivity in Lagos State. Domestic violence is another monster that is eating deep into our moral fabrics, and we must address as well to this end. I encourage establishment of mobile court to handle that while advocate of promotion of social justice, where equity and equality can reign supreme regardless of background and status. The urgency of peace in our time. We see it in all our streets, on social media, and in reports from communities, the rise of hate speech, intergroup suspicion, youth disenchantment, and contestation over resources. These warning signs demand early intervention. In Lagos, our vibrant commercial capital, with migrants, traders, slums, elites, and dreamers, the risk of fracture is high, but so is the opportunity to forge new models of coexistence. The role of traditional leadership. As custodians of culture, moral exemplars, and intermediaries between government and grassroots, traditional rulers have a unique voice and trust in many communities. We are closer to the people. We move there where others struggle to penetrate. This gives us both influence and accountability. Therefore, I commit and call on my fellow traditional rulers to convene peace councils, town hall dialogues, and conflict early warning networks in our domains. To mediate local disputes over land, succession, infractions, and resource access before they escalate. To partner with youth groups, religious bodies, NGOs, and security agencies, not as rivals, but as collaborators in restoring harmony. To publicly denounce hate speech, incitement, and violence, and to preach tolerance, civility, and respect. When a king speaks the language of reconciliation, it resonates widely. When a palace becomes a space where wounded hearts find redress, trust is restored. When tradition meets innovation through tech, youth engagement, and intergroup platforms, peacemaking becomes dynamic, not style. Key pillars for peaceful coexistence: dialogue and inclusion, education and civic values, economic opportunity, and equity, early warning and mediation mechanisms, accountability, and the rule of law. Lagos as a model of coexistence. I challenge Lagos to become a flagship of peaceful diversity. Let it be said in this era, if it works in Lagos, it can work anywhere in Nigeria. Let Lagos deploy. My dear youths, those with energy, voices, and dreams, I implore you, do not seduce by divisions. Do not join in amplifying hate. Let your voices be instrument of peace. Let your skepticism guide you towards truth, not cynicism. Lead in your schools, in your communities, in your dialogues. To religious and civil society leaders, call not only to your own, but reach across divides. Be peacemakers, not partisans. To government officials and public institutions, put justice, fairness, and inclusive governance at the heart of your mandate. Closing with a royal appeal. As I conclude, I echo the solemn truth. Peace is fragile, but worthy. Conflict is cheap, but the price we all pay is dear. Lost lives, fractured futures, wasted potentials. Let this conference not end in speeches alone. Let it birth actions, partnerships, commitments, and follow through. Let every person in these all live with a sense that in their sphere, no matter how small, they can plant peace. May the generations unborn bless us for choosing coexistence over discord. And may Lagos shine, and Nigeria too, as a citadel of hope for a peaceful, prosperous Nigeria. On a final note, my kingdom and I applaud the TAF, that's the Adiola Adeyemi Foundation, Peace Initiative, and I include also the ECOWAS Commission, and stand ready to partner with you as you make life worth living for the people of Lagos and Nigeria. And Africa, We also stand ready to partner with you and provide greater support by any legal means necessary to ensure Nigerians in Nigeria, regardless of tribe, sex, color, and race, live in crisis-free society. Being a Fulani doesn't make you a Boko Haram. Being Muslim does not imply I'm a Boko Haram. Born a Yoruba doesn't mean I'm a ritualist. Color, religion, tribes are not certificate for discrimination. We are all Nigerians in Nigeria regardless. The Igbos should not know this. Hausas should mark this. Yoruba should embrace this. Thank you and God bless you. Needful, I also stress that maintenance of peace, coexistence is cheaper than war, and a lasting solution to peaceful coexistence is not in courts or legal textbooks, but in the lived realities of ordinary people across our society. I urge you all to speak peace and live in peace. And I thank you. And let me tell you, I personally, I'm not just saying this. I didn't just speak, but I have taken actions. And you can know I was the first one to say we have to, apologies have to be, when you know you're wrong, or some generations are wrong, it is not too late or too much for you to apologize and stop doing this same act. Mary Slessor came under 100 years ago to stop the killing of twins. Anybody is twins here, believe me, you have to thank God and thank God for sending people like Mary Slessor, a Scottish 26 years old who came to Nigeria and sacrificed her own life just to stop the killing of twins in Africa, especially in Nigeria. What have you done? Which voice have you? Are you just about when you see the truth, you want to deviate and look away? I have not looked away. Since I've been on the throne, let me tell you what I have done. Actions, which speaks louder than voice. I was the one that said there was a civil war in Nigeria. And after the civil war, what was paid to the Igbos? If I'm an Igbo man, yes, the elderly Igbo might have done wrong or might have called for war, but there are children born during that time who don't know nothing. What about if I was born an Igbo? If I was born an Igbo boy, and I don't know nothing about Ojukwu, so I'm suffering, and I'm for Ojukwu's. I don't know nothing about it. What about the Fulani? What about if I have to be a Fulani? So I have an afterthought. What is actually wrong with the Fulani? And I see that they've been in the bush. Some of them have been in the bush who chose to do pasteurization. You don't choose something. You don't just find yourself as a Yoruba person. You were born there. So if anything is wrong, nobody was born to be evil. Something, communities, or environment changes things. A Fulani man that was born as a pastoral, he lives in the bush. Nobody cares. No water, no access to electricity, nothing. Just think about yourself being born to that tribe. That you were born as a Fulani and your forefathers has been living in the bush. Nobody. Yeah, it's not that you chose, you were born there. And you've been there for over 500 years. Only cows you know. And you know the older ways of the cow pasteurization. You don't know the new method. There are more cows in Nigeria than Holland. And Holland produces all the milk. So it means that there is something which our ways of pasteurizing and ranching is old. In the olden days, during this, when these Fulanis are in the bush, we were only doing just farming, small-scale farming. Just little land, 1 acre, 2 acres. But today we have find ourselves in Nigeria in a modern day which is mechanized farming. That a tractor can take from here to 100 miles. So it means that you are now you want more land, which yes, it is your land. But some people have been living in that bush, not being cared for. Now you want to go, it's like and now encroaching. Yeah, it is your land, but some people have been living. So what do you do to them? I believe what you do to the Fulani man is to educate, go there peacefully, educate the man that, please, the way of your farming, this cattle farming, is not, take some of them and take them to the ranching farm or the school. 1 or 2 of them, they have a very good information system. And when you take them to that school, they will go back. In Iwo, I know many bricklayers before that don't know about how they build houses in Lagos. They still want to build the whole 3-bedroom flat and no duplexes. But after when I got there, I told them, you have to move from here. Don't build nothing. If you know you want to do something for me, go to Lagos and learn about the new ways of how they build houses. And this is how I develop my own place. So tell the Fulani man, go to them. Maybe the government can intervene and call one of them and give them education about the modern day ranching that doesn't need lands. And they will go back and teach their people and say, you know what, the old ways. But if you're going to them and you say, we need our land, somebody that has been living there in the bush for over 500 years, think now that they don't have light. They don't have access to water. They don't have TV. You are talking on social media. We need our land, ranching, go ranching. The Fulani man doesn't hear the TV. He lives in the bush. So we on social media, if you are a Fulani boy or a Fulani girl, imagine if you were born there. Everybody should try to tolerate each other. And see, put yourself in people's shoes. Don't tag everybody. The same way the Yorubas, we have our own ways too. If anything is wrong, let's check each other. We can live peacefully in Africa, in Nigeria. Apologize. There are people in Lagos who have dealt in slave trade. And I can mention few who are great people in Nigeria and they are slave traders in the past. Have they ever apologized? The white man didn't just come here and take slaves. It is the collaboration of the leaders. So of your leaders, I have apologized as a king. I know my forefathers have done some wrongs. And I apologize to Nigerians. I even went to England. I spoke. Even Dio Israel, who is an APC, he knows he's the one that took me to England to go and give a speech. And I apologize to Africans for what the African leaders, their parts. Níbí láì ìwọ ta ọmọ tiẹ̀ lẹ́rú nítorí mirror, nítorí ògógóró, nítorí góòlù tiyín èbó ọ̀tá ọmọ tiẹ̀. The white man didn't sell their own children for your gold, but you sold your own children for drink. Where you go, just ogogoro where you want shark. We go finish. Have we Africans think and look deeper into ourselves? Youth, you can't grow up like this. You have to change, a change of mind. Now what egun delay, egun ìrandíran kò ní ṣẹ lórí yín. Egun bàbá Jésù yín kan mọ́. Kò ní rò lórí yín. Kò ní rò lórí ìyàwó rẹ, kò ní rò lórí ọmọ ẹ. But if you keep on thinking that you can be dynamic in your thinking, and your approach. This is a modern time. I'm a modern king. Though I still do the ancient one. I know tradition. I know culture. But any tradition that is against the movement and freedom of humanity, I will not accept it. Any tradition and culture that will limit your movement. Oro tí ó bá ti ní ẹ mọ́ jáde. Tí a ní ẹyin tí máa ń mú ayé tùbà tùṣẹ́ láyé. Ayé ìgbàgbà mọ́ bàbá wa tí wọ́n kó yín lẹ́rú. Sáyé tùbò tùṣẹ́ nù. I know there are some things. We have culture, we have tradition. Believe me, the king of culture is your dressing. There is no other one. When you want to see a Yoruba man, this is a Yoruba man. And there is a way an Hausa man dresses. The king, Ọba gbogbo àṣà ńlá sọ. Kọ wo fi Yorùbá nù. Kọ pamọ́lẹ̀ ni. Tó bá ti rélé lára Yorùbá, kìí sì ṣe Yorùbá. Àfi tó bá tó wọṣọ ẹlòmíì lókù. Ìgbò láṣọ tiẹ̀, Yorùbá láṣọ tiẹ̀, ọba àṣà ni aṣọ. Kìí ṣe ká máa dúyàn lọ́rùn. Ẹ yọ ọ̀rọ̀ dúdú yàn lọ́rùn kò ní. Oro tí ọba máa gba ẹ̀mí. What I'm doing is a tradition and culture that is about love. I'm not against tradition. I'm not against culture. Believe me, when you see me, I move with my own culture, with my own tradition. But what I won't do is any culture that will enslave or limit your movement. Or any culture that we want to do in the night. Why do you want to do? What are you doing in the night? What are you doing in secrecy? What are those kind of secrecy? The white people, they do their own tradition and culture too, but it's not in secrecy. Anything in secrecy is occultism. And occultism is the bane of every malice in the society. Anything that is about we're having secret cults. Let me tell you, secret cult starts with the elders. When you see cultism, secret societies, all these secret societies, those are the mother of all aye, eye, and everything. If you want to stop all this, then tell the leaders not to belong to any of these secret cults. They are the ones. And that's why I don't join any. And you can't do nothing to me. I'm powerful like that. I only refer to Olodumare. I don't become slaves to my fathers. I must be greater than my father. Tó o bá ti ju bàbá rẹ lọ, ò ráyé wá. And if you have a God that is killing our children today, tó o bá ti ní Ṣàngó pa mí, bàbá tiẹ̀ lẹ́lẹ́wọ̀n. Ṣàngó tèmi mọ̀ kì í pààyàn. Bàbá ńlá mi Ṣàngó. Tí Ṣàngó bá ń pa mí lénìí, kì í ṣe bàbá tèmi nù. Ògún tí ó pa mí, irọ́. Ògún ó ṣe ọkọ. Fún kíni? Ká fi dáko. Tí wọ́n bá ti ní Ògún ọ̀pọ̀ ní bàbá ti ẹni wèrè. Mi ìdá ìwó gògóró tí ń dà sí bàbá mi lórí. If I want to honor my fathers, tí máa fẹ́ honor Ṣàngó and Ògún, I'd rather take flowers. Ìtọ́ ń pè lódòdó ẹ̀yẹ ni, òdòdó ni ẹ̀ ń pè. Flowers, perfume. What I will use to maybe I want to marry a new wife. I want to get a girlfriend. You know, something to win their hearts. What are they is about flowers. So if I want to win my forefathers' hearts, what should I take to them? We can't have ojúbọ ní gbogbo ilẹ̀ Yorùbá tó yẹ pé gbogbo ẹ̀ ó ń ṣe kíni ó ń rin sìn. No, you don't honor your fathers with dirtiness. You honor your father with what? Be clean. Clean the place. Why dirtiness? Why do we have to honor my father in a dirty way? Mani ojúbọ Ṣàngó rè bàbá mi ní, bàbá ńlá mi Ṣàngó, bàbá ńlá mi l'Ògún, bàbá ńlá kìí ṣe pé wọ́n wá dó ògógó rẹ̀ ní wọ́n á tún pùà so o lè ṣerú ẹ̀ fún bàbá tí wọ́n ń tu nǹkan lé lórí wọn ò ń depo lé bàbá ńlá rẹ̀ lórí ńgbà wà láyé so ó depo lé lórí ta ni ẹ máa depo lé lórí wèrè ni bàbá Ṣàngó tèmi mọ̀ ẹ́ ṣe wèrè Ògún tí mo mọ̀ ó ṣe ọkọ́ nígbà ká fi ṣe kínni ká fi dáko òun lọ́kọ́ kọ́ wa ní àgbẹ̀ Ògún lọ́kọ́ kọ́ wa lágbẹ̀ ó sì tún kọ́ wa ládàá tá a fi ṣe kínni tá a fi Ṣàngó tá a fẹ́ dìfẹ́ǹdì ara wa Ṣàngó sì wá gbalẹ̀ Yorùbá là nígbà tó yẹ pé téèyàn bá wá ní Ṣàngó ọ̀pá mi nísìn bàbá tiẹ̀ ni kírímínà Ṣàngó tèmi mọ̀ kìí ṣe kínni Ṣàngó tí bá ń pààyàn ní ìsìn tó sì jẹ́ bàbá rẹ̀ níbo ló yẹ kó wà yóò dáa fún yín o ẹ ṣoríire o ẹ láyọ̀ o àánú Ọlọ́run ọmọ jẹ́ tiyín o gbogbo eégún bí pátápátá tẹ́ ẹ̀ mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀ eégún ìrandíran eégún bàbá jèso ẹ̀yin wá ń kan mọ́ lórí tiyín lórí tèmi yóò dákẹ́ lẹ́nu kò ní rò lórí mi kò ní rò lórí aya mi kò ní rò lórí ọmọ mi gbogbo àwọn eégún bíi ní máa ń má ìsàn wá ní máa ń fa kú ọ̀dọ́ ní máa ń fa ìtẹ́gbẹ́ àìráàánú gbà àní eégún bínú ayé ẹ lẹ́nu kí ló ṣe pègùn rẹ ló mọ̀ jẹ́ yóò mọ̀ rí bẹ́ẹ̀ má tó lọ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mọ́ o tọ́ ọ bá ti padà tọ́ ọ lọ ń da tọ́ ọ bá ti da epo lé bàbá mi lórí èpè ní ọ̀sẹ̀ fún ọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ọmọ ó sì ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ fún wọn náà yẹ̀yẹ́ ni wọ́n mọ̀ fi ọ ṣe yóò dáa fún yín o ẹ sọ ire o yóò mọ̀ rí bẹ́ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àṣẹ ọba kan ṣoṣo tí ń jẹ́ kábíyèsí ọba tí màá ṣọlá tẹ́nìkan gbọ́dọ̀ bí léèrè ẹ jẹ́ gbogbo owó ní kábíyèsí olódùmarè kábíyèsí olódùmarè.
Please, let's just really are consistently blessed and even impacted by your sessions. I know we are all with our phones, so very quickly, please, I want you to take a picture with the person beside you. Have you posted it on Instagram? Did you tag TAF Africa? Okay, if you have not done it, in fact, take another picture. If you took a picture with the person beside you, go to the other person on the opposite. Oh yeah, very quickly. In 2 minutes, go to Instagram, TAF Africa, TAAF_Africa. Please, very, very quickly. I'm not saying, auntie. Please, everybody, I want your Instagram. You all can take pictures of me too. That, oh, I saw Dr. K. And then please ensure to tag TAF Africa, please. Yes, take pictures. And then you can use hashtag Peace in Lagos. you all to understand that the reason why we are doing this is because we want you to support this dream. We want to carry this vision to the prisons. We want to take this place we want to help as many people. People on the streets. People that need help. In fact, if they are in better positions, they won't be where they are now. They won't be causing these problems. So as much as possible, in any way you can support your 500, your 1,000, in fact, your 200 million, because we have different capacities here. Please, we want you. You can see that we would ensure that we make good use of this money. We will go to anybody that you think we need to go to. A lot of people need help. In fact, the reason why some people are causing problems is because they are so broke, they don't know what else to do than to cause problems. They wish that they don't have to do it. But that's the only way they can get money. So please and please, all right, let us as much as possible support staff, support what we are doing. Thank you all so very much. So very, very quickly, the cultural ensemble will come in for their dance. Very quickly, then we'll enter into the panel discussions and then Iyan Lokon. Sorry, please. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ má bínú. I'm literally speechless, you guys. Sincerely, our speakers have tried for us. Let's not lie. They've been coming and they've been giving us value. Please, let's celebrate all of them. Like everybody that has been coming, people that have been here since 8. How many of you were here since 8:30? No, you like this, you they lie. Come on for here. Mascot me, I know sabi you. But some great people have been here a lot earlier, our speakers. So please, let us exercise a bit of patience. And please, let us just go through some of the sessions. So right now, very, very quickly, before we go into that session, right now, I know that time has gone. Our speakers are already under pressure. But our energy is 100, right? Our energy is 100. So we need to make them feel that we value them. We are not taking them for granted. They are very important to us. Please, a round of applause, a round of applause. We are so sorry, sir. So right now, it is even the right person to talk about breaking the silence. Because he was not silent about the injustice. Somebody clap. Somebody clap. So right now, very quickly, we are going to be listening to Mr. Jude Chukwuka. Clap again. As he talks about breaking the silence, speaking out against AIDS. As a step towards social harmony. Please, a round of applause for him.
Gala gala flows and no well boy, man, but like a rich man, the swell boy. Gunu yin fuck it eligible. One shebonanza lorun apadi shembo. You go wundo a fred boss. I rather to wa lori mi. Any febo flow like notorious, let me glorious. When we they join the bus, nobody notorious. Kicking the dog, the flow, the soulful, the spirit living. You low, I shoot myself, I kill the mofo. wọ́n ní kẹkúnlẹ̀ kẹtọrọ fóore ọ̀fẹ́ ń tọrọ fójẹ ọ̀fẹ́ àṣejù lọ́lọ́run èmi bíìgì pápákà pọ̀délúyọ̀ọ́nì wọ́n mọ̀ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wọ́n mọ̀ lólúyọ̀ọ́lẹ̀. If you wanna talk you don't have money jọ̀kọ́ ṣìkúrò káwọn tèmi wọlé. I'm on a ghost mode èèyàn páspa èmi náà ń sọ lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ bí ọ̀kadà Jasper. Ẹ̀yin old school Isuzu Tiger gone are the days tọ́lọ́pàá máa ń gba fibre. I make them go below bí ti lágbájá forget say this one ẹjọba lágbádá. Freedom of speech there I can't show you but freedom of the speech I can assure you. You don't know me èmi ìdí àmì lọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ mi lọ́wọ́ àwọn bọ̀dẹ̀ Jamiu àti ṣí machine wọlé láti jam mi tí n bá kọlu wẹ́ igo tí sẹ́ màmú ẹ̀ jam you. Ìgboro ti rugged ìgboro ti di sàbí sá ọlọ́run jẹ́ kẹrẹ́ṣù tẹ́ bá rí mi ẹ̀ ṣàmísà. But the Saula, Esamisa, your girlfriend, they follow me, go, I know you miss her. Hey, hold on, whoa. Thank you very much. I had prepared for this until the last occasion. I will not reference it. I respect what I do for a living, and I respect those who dare to engage me. They gave me a 9 o'clock appointment. I was here 8:30. Not because I don't have what to do in my house, but because I was going to set an example for the people I'm coming to meet. Part of what will bring peace is when you mean what you say and say what you mean. So when Taf told me time is 9 o'clock, so that I can be justified before God and man, I was here 8:30. While they were setting up, I was here. They changed my sitting position 3 times, first in the back, just to make sure that I don't see the setup. I appreciate that. I want to thank you all for having me here. I also want to thank TAF for giving me this opportunity to share the thoughts of a 60-year-old man talking about peace in Lagos. My name is Jude Chukwuka, and at 60 years old, I have seen Nigeria change, fracture, and occasionally heal. I have witnessed seasons of our nation, the hope of independence, the shadow of civil war, the roller coaster of the military and democratic rules. If there is one lesson my 6 decades have engraved upon my spirit, it is this: silence is not peace. Silence is not peace. It is a loan taken from the future, repaid with interest in division and pain. The title, Breaking the Silence, Speaking Out Against Hate as a Step Towards Social Harmony, speaks directly to the deep silent wound in the heart of our society. It is a call not just to action, but a profound shift in our national character. We Nigerians are masters of the unspoken. We have a proverb for every moment. You can be sure I am a master in proverbs. You can be sure. I do that every morning. I give one Yoruba proverb every morning, and I've been doing it for 5 years. So, when I say we are masters of silence, I know what I'm talking about. We have a proverb for every moment, yet when it comes to confronting the blatant injustice or the casual, insidious seed of hate, be it tribal, religious, or class-based, we often retreat to a safe communal hush. Our rationale is often rooted in the concept of, like an Igbo man, makudo, for the sake of peace. We fear the disruption, the labeling as troublemaker, and the inevitable family disagreement. This silence is the fertile soil where hate takes root. It allows a small, loud minority to define the narrative of exclusion while the good majority stand by, hands folded, waiting for the storm to pass. But does the storm ever pass? The storm never passes. It merely gathers strength under the cover of our politeness. In my lifetime, I have watched friends turn against friends over elections. Neighbors flee their homes over religious rumors. And bright young minds crippled by the prejudice of a prospective employer who sees their surname, not their potentials. The person that should be in this office must be a Yoruba man, even when Yoruba people are not good in that area, for example. Or the person that must head this commission must come from Ijo because the thing is Niger Delta. Who say the Niger Delta person can be just? Let's, for a bit, go off my script. The founders of this country, I want to use Chief Obafemi Awolowo as an example. He had the opportunity to start the first university. He did not start it in Ijebu. He started it in Ibadan. Why? In his fair mind, he had seen that Ibadan people don't want to go to school. So it is best we bring the school to them. But these days, any political office holder wants to bring the government to his father's land, where he will send his father's land and become owner-occupier. He had the second opportunity to bring another university to the southwest. He did not go to Ondo, people who are eager to read. He brought it to Ife, another group of people who are not ready to read. Today, we have professors from Ibadan and Ondo. My mind will always say, had these universities not come to them, will they have been professors? These are questions we need to ask ourselves. Back to my speech. This hate is not an abstract political concept. It is the erosion of human capital and the betrayal of our collective destiny. Every time we ignore a joke that mocks an entire ethnic group or dismiss hateful sermon as just politics, we are consciously choosing to devalue a part of ourselves. The fabric of our society is made up of individual threads. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, Efik, Tiv, Izon. When we cut a single thread, the whole cloth is threatened. And until we see it like that, we will follow that path where we believe one part is right and the another part is wrong. For too long, we have mistaken coexistence for harmony. They are not the same thing. Coexistence is simply two groups sharing the same place without killing each other. It is low bar. For me, anybody can do that. Just ignore the other party. However, harmony requires a deliberate, audible interplay. It demands that the rich melody of one culture be appreciated by the ear accustomed to another. If you are a Christian, you respect your Muslim brother. If you are Igbo, you respect your Yoruba brother. If you are Ijo, you respect your Efik brother. Maybe I should say it again. Harmony, however, requires a deliberate, audible interplay. It demands that the rich melody of one culture be appreciated by the ear accustomed to another. True social harmony cannot be achieved until the silence is broken. Speaking out is the first essential note. It is an act of love for our country, an assertion that the dignity of every Nigerian is non-negotiable, and that the foundation of our unity must be justice, not fear. As 60-year-old, I know the allure of simply settling into quiet retirement. But the fight for the soul of our nation falls to all of us, especially those of us with wisdom and memory of a longer life. We cannot rely solely on government or the police. The true battle against hate is fought in our markets, in our churches and mosques, our street corners and our living rooms. It is the simple courage to say, no, Mama, that is not fair, when a family member slanders an entire state. Or the bravery to ask, guy, why are you laughing now? When a friend tells a hateful joke. These small, immediate acts of defiance are the foundation of a new, principled Nigerian society. And to the young Nigerians, the Gen Z, those that I did the Olamide for, you navigate the world of social media. I say this. You have the tool far more powerful than any your ancestors possessed. The ability to amplify a message in an instant. Use that voice not just to protest against corrupt leadership, but for protest against internal prejudice. Your platform is the new marketplace of ideas. Do not let it become a marketplace of hate. Challenge the tribalism online. Call out the religious extremism in your group chats. You have the future. Your social harmony depends on the honesty of your present conversations. Be brave enough to break the silence your elders permitted. If you say we have failed, do better than us. If we say, where was I when this happened? You are following my thing now. I've not heard you protest when something is wrong. When the first bomb blast happened in the north, what did we say? But today, who is safe? When the first set of kidnapping started, we were like, it didn't affect my family. Now, there are some routes some of us will not dare take. I went to shoot in Kaduna, and since there was no direct flight on that day from Kaduna to Lagos, I had to go by road from Kaduna to Abuja for a flight to Lagos that day. The flight was 2.5 hours. I prayed for 3 hours. I prayed before the car left, and I thanked God after the car got to Abuja. Why? Because there is this trepidation that anything can go wrong in that Kaduna-Abuja road. Have you spoken out against it? When it started, we were like, is there a matter? Now, on the social media, was it on Twitter? I saw a girl that sat down, and the guy pointed a gun in her face, and she was speaking gibberish. If we had spoken out when this thing started, it wouldn't have taken grounds like this. But we kept quiet. Why? Because it is not affecting us immediately. Do not let it become a marketplace of hate. Challenge the tribalism online. Call out religious extremism in your group. You are the future. You are the future. Your social harmony depends on the honesty of your present conversations. Be brave enough to break the silence your elders permitted. I am nearing the end of my story, but Nigeria's story is still being written. The legacy I wish to leave is not one of quiet resignation, but of principled, loving confrontation. We must choose to be the generation that stopped whispering about our problems and start shouting about our values. When we speak against hate, we are not creating disharmony. We are actually defining the boundaries of true harmony. We are drawing a line in the sand and stating clearly, in our Nigeria, hate is not welcome, and silence will no longer be its ally. This is the path to the peaceful, prosperous society that we have dreamt of for over 6 decades. Finally, let us then pledge to become active witnesses to decency. Let the depth of our conviction be the force that breaks the silence. Let us use our voice, a voice rich in the accents of our diverse nation, to build a chorus of unity, dignity, and true social harmony. And the time is now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. Please, let's celebrate him, please. A round of applause. Thank you so much, sir, for being an example that we can follow and learn from. Thank you for being sincere. Thank you for breaking the silence. All right. Thank you so much. One of the things I learned from what he said that I think we can all take home is that on this matter of peace, we have to ensure that as much as possible, stop it from where you are. When people are doing it and they say they are doing it, when it gets to your turn, please and please, carefully and ensure that you say they don't do this here, they don't do this around me. Let us be proud speakers of peace. So just so that we are all aware of all the things we have to do, very, very quickly, we are going to be having 2 more sessions, then the panel session. And it's going to be very precise because of our time, 10 minutes, and we'll be making progress. So we'll have right now, please give me a minute. Oh, Lord. Sorry, please. Right now, we're going to be having a talk on peace as a collective effort. And right after that, we'll be having another talk very clearly on peace begins with me. Personal accountability in a world of conflict. So right now, we'll be having the discussion, 10 minutes, very brief, by no other person. Ladies and gentlemen, are you here? Are you guys here? How is our energy? Sir? Who is that? No, she's not the person. So right now, we'll be listening to Peace Begins With Me, Personal Accountability in a World of Conflict by Mrs. Adedonyi Kukoyi, an actress and TV host. Please, a round of applause for her as she comes on stage, please. Please, let us celebrate her. I was saying it earlier. You cannot be this beautiful and you will not get an applause. Please celebrate her, celebrate her, celebrate her. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your patience. Thank you so much.
Kábíyèsí sà, mo súnmọ́ ọba níwọ̀n ẹgbẹ̀fà, mo jìnnà sọ́ba níwọ̀n ẹgbèje. Kádé pẹ́ lórí, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí ẹṣin ọba kó jẹ kó pẹ́ pẹ́ pẹ́. I'd also like to stand on existing protocol. My name is Adedonyi Kukoyi. The energy, what's going on? What's going on? This is looking too dull for my liking. If you're happy to be here, you want to put your hands together for yourselves. I've been asked to speak on peace begins with me. Personal accountability in a world of conflict. It's a big English for me. But knowing that I will be here talking to educated people, I had to quickly go to school and learn a bit of English. Because if you know me, you know that Ebo Shede Temi, Yoba Mugbo Dáadáa. Àmọ́, ìgbà tí wọ́n ti ní ká ṣe Ebo, àá sọ náà ni. Be the change you wish to see in the world. That statement is short, familiar, and unsettling. You'll agree with me, right? This is so because it asks questions we oftentimes want to run away from. Another question we should ask ourselves, or we should be asking ourselves, if peace truly matters to us, then what am I? What are you doing to make it more likely? I haven't asked those questions. Let us talk about the answer. It invites peace, begins with me. Personal accountability in a world of conflict. It is a practical, courageous, and necessary path towards less violence, stronger communities, and more resilient democracies. Let's begin by naming what we mean, personal accountability. Now, this is the willingness to notice how our words, our choices, our habits affect others, and to take responsibility for those effects. It is not the same as perfection or self-blame. It is a discipline to look inward honestly, to correct things when we harm, and to act outwardly with integrity. When we pair that discipline with the aim of peace, non-violence in thought and action, we create a small but powerful engine for change. Let's take a look at ourselves. Why does individual accountability matter in a world of conflict that feels so large? First, because conflict escalates in human-sized steps. Wars are not abstract. They are made of millions of daily interactions. Insults, dehumanizing stories, omissions, silence in the face of injustice. When people model calm, curiosity, and repair, they interrupt escalation. When people model hostility, indifference, or cynicism, they accelerate it. Human behavior is contagious. Trust is built or eroded one conversation at a time. Secondly, personal accountability gives moral credibility. When you hurt someone, within yourself, you know you have done something wrong. Yorubas will say, èèyàn méjì ò kí ń pàdánù irọ́. Tẹ́ni tó bá ń pa fún ò bá mọ̀, ẹni tó ń pa mọ̀ pé irọ́ lòun ń pa. If you have hurt someone, you know you have done something bad. To everyone seated here, how often do you apologize? Do you feel big to say, I am sorry? It could be to a younger person. It could be to a colleague. It could be to a friend. Do you even understand the magic that comes with that word, I am sorry? It melts the heart. I'm not going to be talking about husband and wives here because I know a lot of us are not married here. So I'm going to be talking about contemporaries. I'm going to be talking about you and your friend, you and your colleagues, mates, even your house helps, your younger ones, your parents. We understand the fact that things are changing, the world is evolving. The Gen Zs now have a voice. But how powerful, how profitable are you using your words? They talk about Twitter, they talk about Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. Somebody cited an example, that was Nidu, of Taf, Adiola, as pretty as she is. Somebody with hateful mind will see her and still bring out something negative. Do you not do it? The faceless abusers, those that speak the hurtful words, those that say things that hurts the other person. I'm going to be talking from my own field as an actor, as a TV person. I try as much as possible to remain sane. How do I do it? I do not listen. I do not let it affect me. You don't even know me, so you cannot determine my happiness. Everybody is faceless on social media, right? But as my people will say, I think this is a statement from Malaika, one-on-one. Come and face me and say it. But you cannot. But really, if I make a post and you tell me sweet things, do you even imagine how happy I will feel? Contrary to you saying negative things. A lot of youths are going into depression. Not because they want to, but because they are being judged by the society. But because they do not have that strength to withhold, that strength to say, you know what, I am not bothered. A lot of people don't have very strong shock absorbers. No. You see somebody that reads a comment and they start crying. And the next thing that comes to their mind is, I want to end it all. And when it happens, but why? She should have just ignored. But why did you even start it in the first place? Let's look at ourselves. Today, I have a lot to read, but I don't want to even go there. Let's talk to ourselves as brothers and sisters. Let's be mindful of how we treat people. There's a thin line between love and hate. There's a thin line between you saying, I love you and I hate you. I don't need to be personal with you. I do not need to be your friend. But whatever you say about me could go a long way in determining my output, my look, my feel, my essence. We cannot live in isolation. I sat there, a couple of people here, amazing people, came and take pictures with me. Well, they've been seeing me, yes. But do you even know how I felt that these people appreciate me? As I'm looking at you, I can't even recognize them. Thank you. I can't even recognize them, but it made me feel good. It makes me feel very good. Not because I'm going to give them money, Not because they're going to see me tomorrow and say, hi. No, we might not even see again until a very long time. But I'm going to go home with something here that they showed me love. So for every day of our existence, for every day that we live, can you please show love to the next person? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please let us show love. Let us show love to her. Thank you so much, ma. And as much as possible, what we are learning, if you can't drop a positive comment, then don't comment at all. All right? Please reduce it. If you can't drop a positive comment, please, as much as possible, try not to comment at all. Thank you so much, ma. We really love and appreciate you. So right now, we're about to have with us somebody that we really, 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 really love. And right after that, we'll just do the panel discussion, and we are done. Right? So right now, please, with love in our applause, with energy, I can't see you people. You people, your energy has left the group chats. With energy, please let's make welcome the one and only Mr. Afiz Oyetoro as he comes to talk to us about peace being a collective effort. Of course, we know him as Saka. Please, a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Kábíyèsí, kí adé pẹ́ lórí, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí ẹṣin òkú kó jẹ ẹṣin ọba kó jẹ òkú pẹ́. Ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ yín ẹ má jẹ́ kó di okini o. Ẹ máa ra ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀. Ọlọ́run á fún yín lówó. Ẹ ní ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ nígbà, ẹ ní ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́gbẹ̀lẹ́gbẹ̀. Ẹ ṣé mo dúpẹ́. I told Kábíyèsí, please wait for me. Let me also talk. But then I now ask myself a question. What is there to talk? A lot of people have talked. They have said what I wanted to say. So that is the advantage of talking last. But then the other advantage is that you just summarize what all of them have done. So I am just going to summarize what all the people have said. Thank you very much. I am to talk on peace. It's a collective effort. What is peace? Peace is a state of freedom. Freedom from violence. Freedom from public disturbance. A state of tranquility. A state of peace. Where calmness is the order of the day. It does not mean that there's no noise. Everybody noise. All the noise, the beginning and the end of the noise ends peacefully. And that is what we call peace. Where you have a very good understanding of your people. My sister, thank you very much. God bless you. I have been a guest of our program for like 3 times. It's a very fantastic actress, and she is making us very proud in the industry. A round of applause for her. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Now, so what is now collective effort? Collective effort is where a group of people or a group of individuals work together in unison to achieve a particular goal. And this time around, peace. They all combine their effort, their skill, their time, their energy to achieve peace. So if you, as a person, you take a decision today that today I am going to be peaceful. To people in front, to people at the bank, to people at my right, to people at my left, and if everybody takes that decision, everywhere is peaceful. So, therefore, peace is a collective effort. Now, Lagos is a center where all the tribes of Nigeria, all the tribes of the world, if I may say, they are here, seeking for green pasture. In my house, when I was at the University of Ibadan, I was in a room, I rented the place at Agbowo. Inside that house, there's a Calabar man there with his wife. That's a Yibo guy. I am the only Yoruba man there. There was one malam at the boys' quarter. So anytime we want to do a tenant meeting, when the landlord is misbehaving, unfortunately, the Hausa guy does not understand English. I do not understand Hausa, but the Igbo guy understands Hausa. So when we talk, the Igbo guy will translate to Hausa. And somewhere along the line, we were just bond. And anything that we say goes. For a very long time before I left Ibadan. And that is what we call peace. It's not that we will not be having misunderstanding here and there. We have it. But at the end of the day, everybody gets to his destination. So that is so Lagos is a huge center of a lot of culture, religion, politics, everything is in Lagos. That is why we call it Center of Excellence, where people look for money, they get it. They look for work, they get it. They look for fame, they get it. They look for anything in Lagos, you get it, as long as you can. A round of applause for Lagos. I left my village, I come to Lagos. The first time I came to Lagos, I ran back because the pressure was too much. I will leave very early, 4 o'clock. I come back late in the night. I cannot, I couldn't cope with this, so I ran away. So I now went back to prepare myself. At least you still have to go back. So I went back. And from that time up till now, I don't have regret being in Lagos. All right, now, so what can cause conflict that will not allow peace in the society? Number one of it is politics. It's quite unfortunate that in Nigeria today, when we have 2-party, 3-party, 4-party, even within the party, we still have caucus. So if you do not follow my candidate, you are my enemy. My friend, Muyiwa Amodu, his father gave birth to 3 boys. So the 3 boys and the parents, they are 5. So Muyiwa was in UPE of Awolowo that time. UPE, that's UPE, is it UPN or NPN? UPN. Somebody is in NPN. So the father and the mother were in GNPP. Very long time ago. All of them. When I went during the holiday, I went to the house and I saw the way they were talking. Baba was telling them, so you and UPN, whenever you get there, remember that this is house. Okay, all of them, they are doing the campaign. They want me to join any of this. And I was wondering, if all the families in Nigeria can be like this, there will be peace. Our politics is a game. It's not a do or die affair. Let's be understanding. Let's do the politics and enjoy it. That's one. Another thing that can cause conflict is tribal issue. Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, and all that. Kabiyesi has talked about all those things. I was with one Mr. Patrick. I remember when I was doing my master's in UI, Mr. Patrick, we were classmates, and he was going out with a lady in our class. The guy was from Ondo or something. Then the Baba was living in Ibadan. So we went there one day. And Baba said, hello. So we were thoroughly entertained. The following day, the guy came back to school and started crying. What happened? He said, Baba said he cannot allow his daughter to marry Ajokuta Mamumi. That's a Igbo. So it was not really good. As a Yoruba, as Hausa, as Fulani, as anybody, any tribe, we are just God's creation. There's a common factor, God, who creates every one of us. It's just that we are just speaking different language. We are all human beings. The same blood flow with us. So that is one of the... another one is religion. Now, I noticed something. Among the traditional religious people, they are very peaceful. You will never see a Shogo worshipper fighting Ogun worshipper. No. They have a lot of gods. Ogun, Egungun, all this. They are very close and they have one common thing and they are doing it. But when Christianity came and the Islamic religion came, everything dabaru. We see all those people as useless, as but I have seen a friend who told me that I will not enter paradise unless I accept Jesus Christ. I said, So what of the people in Saudi Arabia? They will go to hell. Okay? So I want to have a feeling that, okay, if all the Muslims will go to hell, then there won't be that popular, because there's somebody they call Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He has good intention, just like Jesus Christ. And we have no picture of his, just like that we don't have picture of Jesus Christ. If they have, and then the two books, Bible and Quran, when you read them, you know that some stories are almost the same thing. It's just told in a different way, but the stories are almost the same thing. So until a Christian and a Muslim and a traditional worshipper work together, there's going to be conflict. So that is what we should not allow. And then, funny enough, occupation also causes a little conflict. I remember when I was in school, I am a theater person. And you know that the society does not like theater people that time. They call us Alawada, Elefe, Oniyeye. When everybody is going to work, they will say they are going to play. Somebody who is going to, they are going to work. And so, whenever you want to get married to somebody, they say, Iṣẹ́ wo ló ń ṣe? Iṣẹ́ wo ló ń ṣe? If it's not a doctor, or if it's not an engineer, they will not. But thank God today, sir. Kabiyesi, sir, everything is going on well. This is an artist. I am a theater practitioner. And I was able to get married at last. And then I think something happened with the coming of social media and the film and all that. The artists are becoming popular. A lot of people started to like the actors, and then they would love their daughter to marry the actors now. And then let me tell you, the money is there now, because in those days when this man was, they don't have money. When Uncle was they don't have money. They are just all over the place. So, but we thank God we are there. All right now. So what can we do? All those things is a man-made thing that we can resolve. So what can we do? We have to start from home. From home. They say charity begins at home. Number one that we should be doing, let us start to breastfeed our children with our breast. You see, let me tell you something. A child is given birth to, and there is being given malu, cow milk to drink. Sometimes snake milk, elephant milk, goat milk. He's drinking it. And as he's drinking it, he's growing up and have animal feeling. So he started to behave in animalistic way. How will you achieve peace in that area? But sir, my wife, I said, look, they said 6 months exclusive. Give my children, give them breast, woman breast, woman milk, And I monitor. I monitor her. Thank God. God gave me the wife who shares my vision. You see, the best thing that can happen to a man is for him to get married to a woman who shares his vision. That's the best thing that can happen to a man. I am very proud to say that I have a wife who shared my vision. All our children, they go through 6 months exclusive, and they are behaving humanly. So anybody that has children, and you give him or her animal breast, he will behave like animal. And if it's being breastfed by human breast, he will behave like animal. And that's why they say he has the love of humanity. All right. Another thing is school. Let the teacher teach peace. Let our students start to listen and be peaceful. Let our subjects, show peace. The way we teach our children, the way we talk to them, the way we relate with them, the way we give them assignment, a lecturer. In fact, I suggest that from primary school, there should be a course that has to do with peaceful coexistence or conflict resolution, starting from primary school, so that our children, even if they have taken animal breast, they will know that there is difference between animal and human being, and everybody should be together. Understand? So that is it. Okay? Church, mosque. Let's preach peace. Let's preach peace. Okay, so social media, that's the new trend now. You will read some comments and you feel, is this a human being? Or is this an animal? Or is this guy really, does he have brain like this? So you read and then you are very angry. But me, I know first. If it, I know, whatever I do, whatever anybody say, I know they put comments at all. But the thing is that we should learn to use social media positively. The Oyibo people who introduce social media to us, they are using it to develop their country, their society. Let's use social media. Let us preach peace. In our films, in everything, all our films, Baba, in our film, please do film that will preach peace. Let's preach peace. All right, so let's do that, and everything will be okay. So I think time is going. So let me just end it like this. Say thank you very much, Adeola Adeyemi Foundation, for giving us the opportunity of coming and talk. And this is a very fantastic idea. Let's be talking peace. And I remember one thing, I want to say that let the government, because from family to school to government, let the government start to give awards to communities. Like most peaceful community of 2025. Most peaceful community of, so if you have like 50 community, okay, this is the most peaceful community, not with all the community when they argue with the government too. The government, the society is allowed to argue with the government, and start asking for their rights and all that. But the most peaceful, internal peaceful. Okay, so God bless you. And I pray that may peace reign in our hearts. May peace reign in our home. May peace reign in our city. And may peace reign in Nigeria.
Amen.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please let's celebrate him. If you were fed with breast milk, celebrate him.
There's something I need to do. Stay with me. Okay, so DJ, please let's put our hands together for our daddy again. Thank you very much. Okay, so very brief, because actually I will say this. We have really exhausted everybody's time, but I just want to share this. There's a book that I've gone around. Okay, so now, don't worry, everybody will have a copy. But I just want to say just one word for the book. Adeola Adeyemi has put up this book in such a time like this for us to share with people. For those of you that don't read, please give the people that reads. Let this book don't waste. Because to be very honest, there is going to be a video version of it soon. But this is a copy for you to share with your neighbor, with your friends. And I beg you all, she has put in a lot of hard work in this book. Nigerian is blessed. I'm super excited that we have good people in this nation. And I pray that all of us seated here, we shall continue to be good people. And that is the prayer. So Adeola has put up this book for you and I to read together and share. Peace is all about love and sharing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. So right now we're going to be inviting the cultural team as the KBAC. Please let's celebrate him as he goes. His Imperial Majesty. We had an amazing time with you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. So as we transit into the panel discussion right now, the cultural team, please come in very quickly. Thank you so much. Ayelaja. 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 You guys, you know, get anything I don't do for this my life. I've done cultural dance, but I want to say, "Ibebe mi maja, oh maja, ibebe mi maja." You guys don't know it. Oh Lord, no wahala now. So guys, me like this, I dey salivate the food where I want chop. That's the only thing. That's not true, but not the only. That's what I'm looking forward to. But right now, we're about to go to the panel session. And I can promise you that it is going to be deep. If you guys have questions, I know you people might not want to ask questions, but if you have questions, please, you can maybe write them down. I don't expect us to write it down. You can just raise your hand and, ask your questions. But right now, with a round of applause, as I call on the panelists, I just want you to please celebrate them. All right? So, in no particular order, please let's make welcome Ambassador Dr. Samuel Abiola Jacobs as he comes forward. He is the Peace Advocate and United Nations Ambassador for Peace. Please celebrate him as he comes forward. Thank you so much, sir. We also have Dr. Ambassador Esther Temitope Igwe. Please celebrate her, celebrate her, celebrate her. She's the President Seal Deal Realtor Network, and she is the founder of Temi Global Connect. Welcome, sir. You can have your seat anywhere. We also have Ambassador... Oh, no. Okay, we also have Mrs. Bridget Okonofwa. She comes forward. Yes, she is the MD CEO, Lead Unique Ventures Limited. She's also the organizer of Unique Food Festival, agri-business trainer and coach. Please celebrate as she comes forward. Of course, we also have Tofa. Is the owner of Debonair Republic and Design Agency Creations. Please celebrate him as he comes forward. You are looking so amazing. And of course, in no particular order, we have Dr. Uche Odims. He's a public affairs analyst, leadership coach, governance consultant. He's a speaker, a respected leader, and he's very, very big on social advocacy across Nigeria and Africa. Thank you so much, sir. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Please, all the mics that are in the audience, please let them all come back. Thank you so much. Please, is there anybody that doesn't have a mic, please? You have a mic. You have a mic. Sir, do you have a mic? Please give him his mic. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you all feeling? I mean, you all look excellent. Please celebrate these excellent looking ladies and gentlemen, ambassadors of peace. So I think I want to start from Dr. Odims. I just want you to just very quickly, you would introduce yourself the way you want us to know you, right? The way you would love to be addressed in this meeting. Please very quickly just tell us your name and how you would want everybody in this audience to identify you as. Thank you very much.
Okay, good day, everybody. Good evening. Yeah, almost evening, yeah. Okay, my name is Dr. Uche. I'm the president to the Global Initiative for the Advancement of Africa and the convener of the African Ambassadors Economic Forum. That's one of the largest and biggest economic forum out of Africa. We just finished a program in Washington, D.C., where we had leaders of thought from all over Africa, even from the U.S. It was wonderful. And one of the major things that we talked about at that event is peace. So when I heard about this project, I was very excited. And I happen to also be the convener to the Africa Women Impact Summit, one of the biggest organizations for women, because you can put your hands together on that. Yeah. I personally and my team, I believe that there are only two sets of people that can give us the Africa we want. Yeah. For a very long time, we've been praying and hoping that we have a better Africa and all, a better Nigeria. And the truth is this, if you are not taking yourself seriously, you better start doing that right now. Two sets of people. And if you fall into this category, happy are you. Turn to your neighbor, say, happy are you. Beautiful. Now, the two sets of people are simple. The women and the youths. That is it. If you are a young man, if you are if you are. Hello, hello. Okay, good. Now, if you happen to be born at this time, be excited. You know, when I wake up in the morning, most times I thank God I was not born during the time of Abraham and all. I thank God I was not born during the time of Moses and all. No. Do you know why? The best time to be alive is when you are in your season. In case you are still playing games. You know, when we talk about the reason why I'm here primarily, why I took out time from my very busy schedule to be here, was because one of the major things that can give us the Africa we want is peaceful coexistence. May God have mercy on you as a young man. You are still thinking tribe. You need deliverance. In fact, anybody still thinking tribe has demons infesting a person's brain. Do you know something? Many of you, you go to church, you keep buying. Have you ever seen a demon before? How many of you have seen a demon? How many of you have seen a demon in any church, whether mountain of fire or whatever? Now, let me tell you something. The demon that you meet are the ones that you see every day. Human beings. Understand that. Anybody that tells you anything about religion or tells you anything about ethnic division, that person is a demon. Everybody say it with me. Anybody that says about religion and anybody that says anything about ethnic division, say it loud right now, is a demon. No, I can't hear you. Shout it loud. It's a demon. Now, let's not allow ourselves to be cowed into stupidity. Come and see what's happening around the world. See development. See all kinds of stuff. Look, I love what Kabiesi said. What he said. I love that. People are using their ingenuity to create good things and all. And what we are thinking about, I am Yoruba, I am Hausa. Look at your life. Your life has bent. Your life is looking like a squirrel and whatever. And you are still talking about your language. Talking about your tribe. Let's move past that. Let's be innovative. As young people, the whole world knows that it's time for Africa. Yeah. In Washington, I was at the United Nations program. Everybody's talking about Africa right now. Everybody wants to know you. Yeah, you are important. Everybody wants a piece of Africa. But you are the one destroying what God has given to you. Let's wake up now. Let's wake up now. Tell your neighbor, say, wake up.
Wake up.
It's time for Africa.
It's time for
And
Africa.
let's have peace in Africa. If you believe that, put your hands together and celebrate yourselves once again.
Whoa. Thank you so much. It's like, I don't think I can beat that. I mean, do you? We would support you, yeah.
Oh, me, I'm a soft boy. I would say I'm representing Gen Z here.
Sup Live Gang.
I'm CEO of Creations by Tofa and the Benin Republic. Creations by Tofa is a design agency that designs for the government and private sectors. We're opportunity to be designing for the AFCON in December in Morocco. We did the Africa Military Games last year. We're designing Ughelli Rovers, which is a Nigerian football club, their official jersey for the next season. We've done for gaming companies and everything. And most people, or I would say most people on the internet, I went for a reality TV called Big Brother Naija last year. And I would say I'm happy that I'm carving a niche that you can go on shows like that and still do stuff in the professional world. And I would say I'm happy that I'm here with amazing professionals. And like I said, I'm representing Gen Zs because we are cool.
Yes, we are. We're there with you. Thank you so much, my your turn.
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm coming from the agricultural space. My name is Bridget Okonofa, and I can say I'm an agricultural activist. Food is important. By the grace of God, I'm the MD CEO, Lead Unique Ventures Limited. All we do is promote agriculture. I am a coach. I'm a mentor. I train women, youth, children, everybody. Because I believe food and agriculture has no language. We talk about culture. We talk about old age. Gen Zs and everybody, we all eat food. And the MC she has mentioned food here plenty times today, that even me, I'm beginning to feel hungry. You understand? So food has no culture. And when they say, when we went to school, people say, I want to be a banker. I want to be an insurance. I want to work in the oil and gas. You know, all these fancy blue-collar jobs. Guys, youth people in this house, it is no longer time for blue-collar jobs. It is now green collar. You call it dirty, but it has become the petrodollar. Go and check it. Agriculture has climbed the GDP of Nigeria. So, we say, those people we call the farmers, we say they are old. Who is to take up this mantle? Who is to make sure that we have sustainability? Who is to make sure that we have food security? It is us, me and you, the youth. Youth, please, agriculture is where peace starts. In the village, those days when I was growing up, people coexisted. You know, somebody has a plot of land, somebody has some acres of land, they give women. And you hear women going to work and they are chanting, they are talking, they are gisting. You see the children, somebody that has a farm on the other side and another on the other side. When it's time for lunch, they come together. Do you agree with me? Yes. They come together, prepare lunch, they eat, and they all go to their respective farms. Peace. When there is no food, there is anger. So, I want to encourage all of us here. Currently, I am the national coordinator for Nigerian Africa in Diaspora Organization Africa. And they sit in 53 countries. I am currently representing them because they are having a program called Made in Nigerian Product Exhibition. And the focus is food. Why is it that we still see agriculture as dirty? Oh God. Why is it that we still look at the people, the old people who are tiring out, and we decide to just stay where we are and stay put? Let me give you an information. Nigerian population is 200 million. We are not self-sufficient. We have no food security. There is no sustainability. But let me tell you the truth. In 2050, Nigerians' population becomes 450 million people. If you don't get into agriculture right now, if you don't try to help the old ones to relax and take the front stage, we will cannibalize ourselves. Because at 200 million, we don't have enough. Food is expensive. I was talking to someone the other day, and I said, before, please agree with me. If you don't agree, just say, okay. I can go to the market and buy 1 kilo of fish for 1,500. Abi? And that 1 kilo, say, if I can share it between soup and stew. Abi? Yeah. So today, you can't even use 10,000 to finish cooking okra soup, which is the simplest soup. In those days, we hear people say, I know they eat bomo. Nothing they eat bomo. We hear people say, this pala fish, they smell. I don't like it. How much is pala fish now? You want to see one very tiny one, they will say it's 2,000 naira. The bomo that we didn't eat because it has no blood. When you go and meet Mama Borokoto, he will tell you, I don't have anything, only bomo. Even when there is bomo, it's the cheapest thing, still in the cheapest in the stew, even though very expensive. And you say, give me 3 bomo. Let me tell you, please let's wake up. It is a revolution. And if you, the youth, don't get involved, I am sorry, we're going to have a problem. Traveling between Paris and Austria, I took a night coach. And in my cabin, I had very old Chinese man. That word he told me can never leave my head. And the only people who can make it happen is the youth. So the train stopped to refuel, and we started gisting. You go out, put your coins in the machine to get your drink. And then we started talking. Old Chinese painter. He had some painting, was coming from the US, going to Austria. And he said to me, "You are an African?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Have I seen the war between Ukraine and Russia?" I said, "Yes." I was listening to know where he's going. What he concerned me with Ukraine and this thing. And he said, "This is the time for Africa to take position. Because these countries are the one producing grains and supplies to the world. That if only the Nigerian leaders enhancing the capacity of the youths in agriculture, that Nigeria, Africa will become the food hub of the world. Whether you like it or not, there is hunger and it's coming. Don't look at it by the door. The only way we can attain peace is when there is enough food in the stomach. Why do you think that now they now use bag of rice and bread and things to bribe people to vote for them? Abi? When there is no food in your stomach, you're angry now. A hungry man? Thank you very much.
Agricultural. Sincerely, that's the way to go right now. Because even the real estate space is actually moving to that direction. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Ambassador Esther Temitokwe Igwe. And to the glory of God, I'm the president of Saledeal Realtors Network Limited, and I'm also the founder of Temi Global Connect, all in real estate. Okay. Real estate is one thing you and I should have. What am I saying? Is a sector whereby everyone needs to own a space in. You have to put in your own, have your own what? Address. Real estate is no longer the way it used to be. Those days whereby you see agents around the whole corner, duping people, collecting inspection fee, just like some people have actually been a victim. What am I saying? We are now in a corporate and technological environment. That's why you see homes being built in a luxury way, right? Whereby you go to your house, you touch a button, and the door just opens. So what am I saying in essence? We are in the Gen Z world, right? So real estate is also moving into the technology. There's nothing you do in that space that you will not involve technology. I'm a mentor, I'm a coach, and I have a lot of people in my network, over 1,000 realtors I mentor. And to the glory of God, we have both the old, the young, everybody having a peaceful environment. So if there's no peace in that circle, we cannot what? Grow. So we preach peace today because it's the ultimate thing for us to do what? To imbibe in. All right, I have a quote here. Sorry, I love religion and I'm a Christian. There's something I jotted down here and I would like to quote. Few minutes, please. All right. Earlier when Kabiesi was talking, he was saying that he referenced Eledumare, right? And me, I'm a Christian. I'm not a traditionalist. So everything I do stay involved around God. So I want to say a word here that says through the book of Psalm 145 verse 4, it says, one generation shall praise your work, to another shall declare your mighty acts. Intergenerational partnership is about continuity. Do we understand? Building on one wisdom of the past and shape the innovation of the future. That's why we have the Gen Z, the millennial, and in real estate, this means passing on knowledge, ethnical value, and sustainability practices so that what we build today bring peace, shelter, and stability for generations to come. What am I saying in essence? Peaceful coexistence begins when we build homes that hold hope and community that connect hearts. We don't just build, we don't construct. We connect families together. We make dreams come true. Some people have their New Year resolution. I want to be a landlord. I want to be this. I want to be that. We make those dreams come true. In real estate, it is not just about the land. It is about legacy. It is about legacy, and these generations strive to come together to make a peaceful home. If you're here, you don't have what it takes to change your world. Join the real estate space. You will make dreams come true. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Samuel Abiola Jacobs, and I'm an ambassador for world peace with the UN PEPOLAC. It's such a pleasure to be here. I want to say that first, that thank you so much to TAF to having me, and I'm sure the rest of the panelists. We are all together on this. Thank you for this opportunity, for letting us be able to speak here, and also hear all the other speakers. It's been absolutely phenomenal. So first of all, I am a consultant, a management consultant, and over the years I have run my own consultancy and been able to transition more into strategic partnerships. And what that really means is, in the entrepreneurial world, in the business world, I'm in the business of connecting businesses to work together and connecting individuals to work together. Specifically, I work in the premium space, so my clients are sort of, I would say, middle class to high net worth individuals to ultra high net worth individuals. I'm also the MD of the Luxury Network, which we are a private business club for luxury businesses, high-end service providers, and premium companies in Nigeria and globally. So we are one of 45 offices globally, which I head up, and we are in the business again of creating strategic partnerships between companies. And then, of course, I guess in terms of the passion projects that I do, I am a humanitarian as well. I've run my own NGO. Thank you very much. I run my own NGO, which we call, I guess, a not-for-profit company, starting out from the UK. For almost 20 years, I've been running that, working with youths and women empowerment for all that time. And now my company in the UK now partners with Nigerian sort of NGOs, specifically around youth empowerment and women empowerment. I am also a mentor for the Academy for Women Entrepreneurs, which is a White House initiative which I work with the US consulate here in Nigeria. So, okay, let me stop there. If you want to know more, you have to go to my LinkedIn. So just look for Samuel Abiola Jacobs. I don't want to take all the time, but I mean, like I said, I'm here because I'm very passionate about peace. It was just this year in March I was appointed as the ambassador for peace, for world peace, UN, PEPOLAC, and it's a great responsibility, but it's also a great pleasure. You know, I mean, I've heard so much today from different angles, and just sort of feeding off what Ambassador Doctor just said, just about in terms of the faith. You know, I'm a man of faith. I come from a family, a very strong, grounded family of the faith. Both my parents are ministers of faith in the Christian world. My dad is also an ambassador for world peace for many, many years. My mother is also an ambassador for world peace for many, many years. My dad is an officer of the British Empire, so he holds an OBE, which is one of the highest orders you can get in the UK. So you can see I come from a sort of a lineage, if you like, of a family of well-grounded in peace. I personally I guess what the message I want to open up with is the fact that, you know, peace is no respecter of persons, right? God is no respecter of persons, and we know that God is a God of peace, right? So what that means is that we all have a responsibility to be part of this narrative. It's not when you now have to be sort of appointed and you're wearing these sashes that you become an ambassador of peace. everybody here in your own sphere of influence should be an ambassador of peace. Whether it's in your family, because when I was growing up from a very young age, why I got so responsible from a very young age was because even in my family, I was somebody that family members, both much older and young, used to come to me to resolve issues of conflict within my family. I also come from a royal lineage as well. And what that means is that there's been a lot of, thank you. So what that means is that there's a lot of sort of politics, both from the side of the royal side, and there's also conflict in terms of the religious side. I've seen churches divided. I've been there behind the scenes, things you don't see. I've been there at the back. I've been there. I've also helped, in terms of bringing a lot of unity, in the Christendom as well. So I believe that from a young age, it doesn't matter what age you are, don't just think that the responsibility lies in us that are sitting here, that, they've done so much. No, we had to start from somewhere. You can start from wherever you are, right? Whether it's in your family, it's in your home, in your school, whether it's in the road that you live on, inside of my compound. I'm also recognized, even before I was made ambassador of peace, I was recognized as the person to go to resolve issues, within my neighbors. And I was the youngest person in my compound. Right? So it just means that you definitely have something that you can give, where everything that you need is already inside of you, but you just need to be able to connect to that, right? Have that responsibility. I moved to Nigeria. I wasn't born in Nigeria. I was born and raised in the UK. I came to Nigeria. I've now been in Nigeria for 14 years. I've built my life here. I've built my business here. I'm invested here. All my money, all my investment is here in Nigeria. And like someone has said already before, Africa, Nigeria, this is the time. This is the next frontier, right? This is the time that we need to value what we have, because the truth is the world already values it. I don't know why we don't value it ourselves. The world is seeing us and they want a piece of this big pie, right? So we need to acknowledge that. We need to tap in to the beauty, tap into the wealth, the riches. There is nothing wrong with having diversity. There's nothing wrong with the fact that we have different cultures, different traditions, different tribes. There's nothing wrong with that. That is a thing of beauty. That's what makes Nigeria colorful. That's what makes us to be so happy, because we get the best experiences, from all different sides. So I just want to say that, and that's sort of my opening remark. And I'm looking forward to engaging more and hearing what we all have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Ladies, you guys were distracted when he was speaking. You were yelling some wanna, Yo, I'm not even sure they were listening to the message. They're just like, ooh, Let us focus on peace. Amen? Peace is the reason for the season. Yeah. Somebody said Mr. Peace. So me like this, to take you away from this distraction, I'm taking you to food, because I like food. I'm not going to let you guys focus on the wrong things. We are here for peace. And a little bit of food. That is coming right after now, I believe, because I was told. If not, I will fight here. So, you were talking about how it is important for us, the next generation. How many of us are farmers here? That's good. Livestock, you're a livestock farmer. Beautiful. Vegetable, beautiful. Goat rearing, interesting. Mushrooms, that is very unique. Aloe vera is also very, very important. Do you know that, like she said, in the coming times, if you are not in these spaces, the money that is going to be there, you will not get it. And beyond that, it would even help in the economy. Like, for example, my mom just randomly goes to the backyard when she wants to eat some, she will just go and just pick out vegetables. We have our catfish farm. We have rabbits. In fact, we have everything, and they are very important. So, now this question for you. In terms of promoting peace, now one of the issues that we are having is this generational gap. For real. And genuinely, I think KBC kind of touched it when he was saying something like, there is an old way, in quote, of doing things. And then the Gen Z is like, I don't want to maybe do this. I don't want to live this way. And that is why there's a gap. Now, in agriculture, what can we do to ensure that we can bridge that gap so that people, somebody said Nibo. Why are you saying Nibo? Because this thing is what you will cook. Literally, you're eating every day. It is food that was planted. What can we do, man, to ensure that, for example, farming is not something that is archaic, not something that sounds weird to the next generation? What do you think that you can say now to convince the woman that said Nibo to start maybe rabbit farm or something?
Right. Maybe we shouldn't call it farming. Maybe we should just call it agriculture. It is more Gen Z kind of,
You're an agricultural person.
When you say, are you a farmer? No, I'm an agriculturist. Because we tend to tie farming with the dirty work and the old people.
Yes, ma'am.
But I want to tell you that the children of farmers in South Africa ride the best cars. In fact, if you take a sit down and a looking forward, you will find out that nobody has a business not doing agriculture. Even if you're just like my sister, who plants ugu behind her backyard. She just told me. She said, am I a farmer? I said, yes, you are a farmer. Because what I say to people is, the food you eat from the market, you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know the story. You understand? You don't know the story. But the food you grow, they speak to you. You can speak to it, and you can tell the story. The reason you need to get into agriculture is the fact that you see the videos flying around everywhere. How they use something to ripen banana and to make something grow and all those things. You want to tell the story of your food. You want to be part of the revolution. It is a revolution. Food has no culture. In fact, peace starts from food.
True, ma.
So I say, make agriculture sexy. So when we talk about Gen Zs going into agriculture, it has to be sexy. Our old people, our old farmers, the people we call old. Don't forget, though, all of you that is laughing here, some of you parents are farmers. And that's how you began to speak English, because they sent you to school. Taking produce from the ground, from the soil. Our forefathers, our fathers, our mothers, they speak to the soil and the soil answers. So let's not leave that behind. Let us enhance it. Yeah? Let us enhance it. Let us see how we can make it better. Let me tell you, there are many places you can play in agriculture. Not everybody necessarily have to go to the farm.
True.
If you call it dirty. Not everybody have to go there. There are a whole lot. There's the tilling the ground to processing. There's the value chain. And trust me, in the value chain, you can play anywhere. Whether you're an agriculture, whether you're somebody who's just putting money in agriculture, you're an agriculturist. Whether I call you to say, oh, I have a plantation that I want to farm. Do you have money? Come and bring money. You're an agriculturist. You are a farmer. Because there's what we call agricultural investors. Yes, you understand? Whether you are into tourism, you decide to choose tourism in agriculture, you're an agriculturist. Like I said, it is a revolution. And it has different parts. And those parts, you can choose wherever you want to play. Today, we lack storage facility. That's why we don't have food sustainability in Nigeria, right? Somebody can take a business and create that peace. You can go to Southwest where they have a lot of farmers. You know, your state, go and set up a storage facility there. Let all the farmers collaborate with you and bring food to your storage facility. All right? So there are many places you can play. When we talk about peace, when these things are in place, do you know why people just curse government sometimes? Because sometimes it's like government, not they hear the thing where people they talk. In as much as Nigeria is big and we have the biggest arable land in Nigeria, we don't have storage facilities. Not enough to house whatever we produce. Food gets spoiled every day. Some people form the habit of going to the market late hours in the evening because they know that the farmers cannot take their produce back. That is a business for you. Site a storage facility that farmers will return their food if they don't sell it, so that our parents will not suffer for nothing. You understand? So I want to encourage us. Yes, we are doing great in terms of moving gradually into technology, but we need to do better. At our last edition of the food festival, I brought in a young guy. I was invited to Oyo State to go and experience how they use drones. I've seen drones. I've gone to exhibitions outside the country. I've seen drones, but I haven't really seen how they operate on the farm. I was invited to Oyo State, Ibadan somewhere, that I should come and see. I went to observe how it works. And trust me, the young man is making waves in Nigeria just now. When we talk, I say, make agriculture sexy. He is the owner of the drones, and he has, I can't tell the number of youths he has in his organization. They are excited with their caps and t-shirts, and they are doing well. And we call it precision farming. So farmers no longer need to use wood and buckets to be spraying their farm. They use drone to spray their farm. Either it's water or chemical or whatever it is. That is sexy, isn't it? We need to take machines to the farms. Youth needs to come together to say, you know what, we're going to be helping the farmers. Let us engage. Let us buy tractors. Let us buy handheld equipment to lease out to the farmers to help them. There is collaborative effort. We are youth. Don't stand alone. Let us come together. Let's create that network that provides foods for the nation. That way, we will be able to attain food security. That way, we'll be able to be self-sufficient. That way, we'll be able to have sustainability in agriculture. Talk about export. Let's leave that for the next question.
Thank you so much, ma. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you so much, ma, for the way you answered the question. Sincerely, I could hear many things. And one of the things I can pick out is exposure. Because if you don't know about precision farming, in fact, right now, some people in universities, they are probably in the agricultural science space, and they don't know about what you're talking about. Now, for them, they're already thinking that I will not study anything in school, or maybe after school, I'm not going to use what I'm studying, because they don't know that this is existing. Yes, that information now, that gap, we really need to, I don't know, is there anybody that is in the agricultural educational space here? Even in that way, we need to probably start going to universities and saying that sincerely, because a lot of people need help. Many of the exposures all of you have, students in universities don't know that they exist. They don't. So as far as they're concerned, I studied human anatomy. Every time I told people that time that, oh, I studied anatomy, the next thing they say is symmetry. I'm telling you, oh, so you want to work in a mortuary for real? When there's embryology, when there is molecular, like so many things. But that gap is missing. See precision farming, see as they sweet for a year. But people don't know about it. Oh, wow. Wow. It's only theory. The change, in fact, the change starts with us. And we really need to do better. We really need to do better. So as much as possible, for people now, you can tell your friends there's something called precision farming. And they can invest in this. Please, let's celebrate her. Thank you so much, Ma, for that answer. Tofa, you're the one on my mind. Right? And I really like how you kind of chipped in that, you know, you're doing partnerships. You've been able to seal some deals. Even with not only the Gen Z, as the case may be, although you're making dresses for them, but the collaborations are with probably people from a different generation. A lot of people here need to seal some deals, seal some contracts. How can we that are here now, that by December we would have gotten some contracts? How did you do it?
I would say storytelling, right? Which even brings us back to like the conversation here, right? I would say I'm in the fashion space, the creative space. How many creatives are here? Oh no. What I do is
Sorry, let me.
Okay.
Your regular tailor for dear, if they resemble fine man like this. I beg. No do it again. Talk to me, Telfer.
So I would say back to the reason why we're here. I would say in the creative space, right, storytelling is very important. And I would say what's currently happening is different people are telling different stories. I don't know if we saw the update about what's happening in the Ghanaian fashion space. They've been able to register that Kente is officially for them. And I would say that's something that is really, really lacking in our fashion space currently. Again, people are out there doing their own thing. There's no collaboration. There's no one voice in our fashion space. And I would say that's something that everyone here as a creatives out there, we need to have one story. Because it is really, really, really sad. Even in the creative space, even down to Afrobeat, there's no one voice. One person is saying, I'm singing Afrofusion. I'm not doing Afrobeat. One person is saying, I'm doing Afro swagger. This one say, I'm doing Afro this thing. And then you would see, I saw a flyer whereby the headline is Afrobeat, and then is white people coming to talk about our sound. So that's to tell you what's really happening in different spaces. And I'm putting it to you here now is, what's your contribution to the sector that you belong to? How are you able to contribute to that space? For me now, I would say my contribution to the fashion space is the fact that I'm able to tell people that, like, oh yeah, the person said tailor, right? But for me, what I do is there's no current blueprint for what we do in the design agency. I'm able to show people that you can't design for the government. There are things called merchandising, or a brand is trying to break into the Nigerian space. How do you use a clothes item to tell the brand story? Before entering the Big Brother house, I realized there was a gap in the fashion market. Consumers are not able to trust business owners. There was a lot of scamming going on in the Instagram vendor space. And then I thought about how can I contribute to that space? I created a company called Trust Check, whereby consumers are able to report scamming problems, and then we're able to now document stories that would flag out those Instagram vendors you should not shop from. So that's what I'm telling young people here is, look around your sector. It's not about complaining. What are you contributing to that sector? If everybody contributes one thing to different sectors, there will be growth in that system. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please celebrate him. And genuinely, he says something really unique. When you find that problem, be the solution. And when you are the solution, people in that industry will also spotlight you. Because now you are even going to make things easy for them, especially when you do it wisely. Not that you say, it's me that brought the solution. All you people, you are not wise. When you go with wisdom, when you go with collaborative energy, there is a way that they would accept you in. Not that they will now try to shut you down. Because that's something most people try to do too. Because you want to be seen, you now disregard the people that are already in authority. How will there be peace? And we are here for peace, all right? So as much as possible, when you see a problem, be the solution and acknowledge as well people that have tried and are trying to be solutions. Thank you so much for that answer. Thank you. Allow me to go to ladies. I want to go back to Dr. Samuel. I want to ask Dr. Samuel the question. All right. How are you doing, Dr. Samuel?
I'm doing good.
Attention. Ladies, focus. Focus. Dr. Samuel, how are you not married? Are you married? Hey. You can't trust him, oh.
Focus.
Yeah, you can't trust him, you guys. So, what I saw from you, and I would like to ask is, I saw the intergenerational vibe, and that's why I'm here. So you told me, you've mentioned to us, Daddy was an ambassador, Mom was an ambassador, and now you're an ambassador, right? Of course, for them or for you, it might have been easy to join that train. How has it affected them being in that space? In what way did it affect you, or how did it help for you to end up being an ambassador of peace in that regard?
Thank you for the question. I mean, honestly,
Don't let your answer be too long.
no, it'll be short. So, while my parents were in those positions, the truth is, I wasn't really paying attention to what they were doing when I was growing up.
Oh, really?
I was doing my own thing. If you like, I'm very creative as well. So in my past life, I was into the music space, fashion space. I was a model as well. Mr. Nigeria UK 2002. I'm revealing my age now. But it's like, I was doing more of that stuff. But obviously, being in that environment, I guess there's things you just pick up by just being in that environment. So you'll notice that they have a heart and a passion for the people, very generous, always giving, always doing charitable work, and I guess that was just something that innately just I inherited. But it wasn't something that I was observing. Even in terms of when you're talking about opening doors, I wasn't in that line, so no doors were opening for me. The way I even got into doing my own things, and especially around youth, was really just, it started as just a play kind of thing. With just a few friends, I noticed that I happened to be doing a bit better than them, and I always believe that when you have a pool of friends, you should be interested in making sure that we all grow together. So when you have, your close circle, you should be invested in them as well. So if you have your fashion brand, I should be supporting your fashion brand if you're my friend, And so we're always looking at ways to sort of support one another, and in any sort of influence and anything that I had, which I thought I could add value to my close set of friends, that's how I got into it, and then that now became something else. We now realized that there were more people that were struggling in certain areas, and we now opened it up, and then friends started inviting friends, and before you knew it, it became a social action project, realizing that, again, when I grew up, it was more like I had different types of friends. I had very, correct friends, but I also had very, interesting friends that were going down a different routes in life, that were frustrated, just like been talking about in Nigeria, a lot of people frustrated, whether it has to do with the background or single parent families or poverty. And then we sort of started sitting down and saying, okay, rather than us just talking about it, how can we actually make a difference? So I started working along with other community organizations, government agencies as well. And this is not just in Nigeria, this is actually started in the UK. Remember, I started working with the Metropolitan Police in the UK, started working with gun crime and youth crime. So it's just really about seeing that there was a need, getting people to work with you, and it kind of speaks a little bit to what my brother was saying about, storytelling as well. Having a good story, having a good, having a drive, but also having a burden, right? Because I believe if you're going to be successful in life, it's going to be driven by one of two things. It's either going to be driven by something that is frustrating you, something that is hurting you, that you will want to make a solution for it, or it's going to be driven by passion, right? Something that you love to do and that you would do whether, you wake up every day, regardless whether you make money or not, you're going to do that thing. So something should always drive us. So I think that for me, it was really about seeing that felt need. And then it's only now when I had that platform, I realized that I had the support of, some of the channels that my parents had to now go to them and say, I need access to something. Can you open those doors for me? Because I'm trying to do something. It's not exactly what you're doing, but I know you have the connections. Can I now use that for something good? And of course, we're wholeheartedly very happy. They were very happy to open those doors because I was doing something positive, And so I feel like, yes, intergenerational, but really it was about me the generation that I was in, and I always say that it was. I mean, can anyone guess my age here? 10,000 naira if you can. First person guesses my age. Oh, I can't hear. Only 3 people can. Maybe you help. I heard 35. Next one. 34. Next one. Last one. 32. Someone said 42. Okay, you stop there. Thank God I keep my money in my pocket. You know. So sorry, I'll keep it short. But yeah. So I like to say I'm in between a Gen X and a millennial. So you can figure that out, right? Right. So yeah. So basically, because of that, a lot of the work I do are with sort of Gen Z and millennials sort of thing. So I feel like even with what my parents were doing, it wasn't exactly the same fit. They were doing things more to do with their age, their generation, etc. So I don't know if I answered the question.
Yes, you did, and you even you paved another path for me. So when I always listen to you, I always try to see deeper, see further into what you said. When you were talking, what I could see is when you see a problem, don't necessarily expect to blow up, to be big all of a sudden. That problem, solve it first with your friends, like he did. Then your friends will tell their friends, right? Then it begins to become a system. In fact, TAF did not even start now. TAF already has a 1-year backstory. Before now, she was even doing so many things in uni. But guess what? Now you can see the manifestation of that. But you can't just say, all of a sudden, you want to manifest. You have to start from where you are, and then you continue to grow. So thank you so much for that answer. Please celebrate Dr. Samuel Jacobs. That didn't give us his 10,000 naira. Thank you. I want to shake the table. You know, Dr. Uche has this energy where he will tell you you're a screw, your demons exist, right? So let's just listen to him. Dr. Uche, we have a serious theme where it is seeming as though the older generation and the younger generation can't see eye to eye. What can we do to fix it? Like practical peace solutions. The older people are like, these children, very unserious. They don't want to do 9 to 5. Because our parents did 9 to 5. In fact, some of them are still doing 9 to 5. And the Gen Z are like, we want better working environments. You cannot be treating us like this. For how much? So now there's that is just an example. There are so many things that parents, older people, and the younger ones are not seeing eye to eye on. What can we do to fix it? Or how can it start with us? How can we effect that change from here?
Okay, that's a very, very sensitive question, actually. They don't see eye to eye. Now, not seeing eye to eye is not the best because those of you one thing you need to understand is that those of you that are young right now, maybe you are like 20-something, add another 30 years, you're already an old person. That's the truth. So many of you that accuse your fathers and all, you will soon be an ancestor too, just like them. Understand that. That's the truth. A lot of people, as young people, our fathers, a lot of them were a little bit complacent. They didn't really care about what is happening. And look at what's going on right now. But I like when I hear this statement where they say, this generation will fix Africa. This generation will fix Africa. What that simply means is that we have to do some things differently. Now, during our father's time, or that's why the likes of the people, I was speaking in a conference in Atlanta. That was like about 3 weeks ago. And I said something. I said, there's a very big problem with this generation. Nobody has an excuse to fail. Do you know why? I mean, if you heard about Rockefeller, right? If you know it about Rockefeller, how many of you don't know anything about Rockefeller? I'm not talking about a rocket that is flying or something. Many of you need to start reading. Look at the few hands. That's ridiculous. You know what? Let me tell you something. Rockefeller made his fortune as a billionaire, in fact, a trillionaire in dollars. When you talk about now and all and everything, guess what? There was no internet. No internet. No social media. That man built wealth that till today, different foundations are benefiting from till now.
In case you don't know, from his organization was where companies like Chevron came out from. A lot of other organizations came out from that are standing till today and all without technology at all. Now, let me tell you something. A lot of you can do a lot of wonderful things with the use of technology. When people say it took America how many years to get it right in democracy, it's a misgiven. Why? Because then there was no technology like now. Now, by reason of what we have right now, within a period of 10 years, we should be able to bridge the gap. Yeah. World Wide Web. That's all. You know what's happening in Ukraine, know what's happening in South Africa. In those days, they will need to travel. Or they will need somebody to come to sheep to tell them, this place there's milk and honey. I could imagine what they went through in the Bible when they sent Joshua and Caleb to go and find out about Canaan and all. By the time they got there, it took like how long? But right now, just go online. Milk and honey, Canaan and whatever. That's all, to give you all the information. Now, the young people, you have no excuse to fail at all. You have no excuse to fail. Most of you, the biggest gift that God has given to you now is this thing. Technology. Technology. You need to bridge the gap. Forget about our fathers. Our fathers lived in a disadvantaged period. Take it or leave it. That's the truth. They were disadvantaged. Right now, in fact, the funniest thing is that you don't even need your brain now anymore. AI. You don't need your brain. That's the truth. You don't need to. All you need to know is to know how to type. I need to be at PAM. Everything will come out. You don't even need to start. In those days, when you want to write your project, you need to do research. Yeah, you need to do research, go to places. But right now, you don't need all that anymore. You don't have any excuse to fail as a young man. And young people, you don't have any excuse not to build your nation. You don't. A lot of you are quiet. You keep quiet and all. You don't need to keep quiet. Go on the social media. Lend your voice to unity. I have not seen any country around the world that developed by religion. Show me one. No country. By religion. No country. Not even Dubai. No country by religion at all. So for those of you that build your life around religion, build your life around ethnicity, build your life around Boraborism or whatever, and all the rest of you, you are doing yourself disservice. The world is moving. Oh yes, Boraborism, that's what they call it, Boraborism. That means he's my brother, it's not my brother, he's my whatever. No. That's why I'm so excited. One of the things that get me excited, I recently attended one wedding in the UK where an Igbo person married a Yoruba lady. I get excited when I see such things. Young people, don't listen to your fathers. Don't. That's your father that is telling you, hate Igbo man, hate Hausa man, hate Fulani man. No. I love what His Royal Majesty said about the young boy that is a Fulani headsman. All his life he's been living in the bush. No education, nothing. If you are the one, you will do worse. We need to engage them. We need to get them to understand that, see, the world has moved ahead. There's a story about one young lady like that. Many years ago, the mother, when they buy cow in their house, the mother will put it in the sun, dry it up. And by reason of doing that, they will waste both the, Yoruba people will like bokoto. I love bokoto. All those things. I love it a lot. Now, all those things like intestine, they'll throw it away. Everything, they'll throw it away. They'll dry the other meat and the rest of it. It was a complete waste. From that grandmother's generation, it moved over to grandmother. The same thing. From grandmother, moved over to the generation of the mother of the girl. Now, he now got to the turn of the mother of the girl and all. Guess what happened? This girl, the husband will buy cow. Of course, things are getting expensive. Economy is shrinking and the rest of it. The husband will buy cow. The lady will just remove all the whatever inside and want to throw them away. The husband says, what are you talking about? Are you okay? What the hell? Whatever. He said, please. When I was growing up, my mother, she doesn't use all these things. She uses just only the skin and we dry it up. We throw it away and the rest of it. Major quarrel busted out. Now, guess what happened? The mother now intervened. They had to call the mother. The young man had to call the mother. Look at this nonsense going on. Your daughter, in fact, if she continues like this, I'm going to break up with her. He said, I beg, you should calm down. She now had to come to the house. After reporting to her, guess what she said? She said, listen to me, my daughter. What he's saying is the truth. During my mother's time, there was no refrigerator. We didn't have refrigerator. We had to sun. We had to do it. But right now, they have deep freezers, industrial freezers that can freeze this thing and keep it for the next 6 months, if not more than that. My daughter, whatever we did then was then. We can do it differently now. What am I talking about? Change the way you think. Change your perception. Change your perception about life. Let's all unite together. Hold the hand of the person by your side. Tell the person, you are my brother. Tell the person, you are my sister. I don't know where you are from. Looking at your face, it's possible that you are not even in Nigeria yourself. But tell the person, in case you are a Nigerian, forget about tribe. Let's ditch tribe. Forget about religion. If you're a Muslim, God bless you. If you're a Christian, God bless you. Let's come together and build Nigeria. Let's come together and make Africa proud. If you believe that, lift up your hand together and celebrate this country. That's the only way we can move ahead. That's the truth. I love that. Now listen. I think it was like 4 weeks ago. A friend of mine called me from Ghana. From Ghana. He said, okay, should I say this right now? It's something very sensitive, but I'm going to paint it somehow. He said there's something major they need to do for the government. He said, Dr. Uche, I need your help because we need to raise money. We know Nigerians are givers and all. I kept quiet. He just kept talking. He said, please, we need to whatever. Please, we need to do a program. We need to do this, that, and the rest of it. When he got through with all his talks and whatever, he's somebody that has invited me like several times. In fact, this December, they invited me to come to Ghana. But I told him I'm not coming. But I think I'll forgive after this program. I will. I'll forgive we shall, but whatever. No, you know there are times you need to let people know their boundary. Take your stand. That's the truth. Take your stand. That's why some of you that sway from left to the right or whatever. If somebody says, I am not going to employ you because you're from a particular ethnic whatever, or says, I'm not going to employ your friend that is from another tribe because you are whatever, but he will employ you, ditch that employment. You teach that person a lesson. It's time we need to take a resolve about uniting our country. That's the truth. How many of you agree with me? That's the truth. Now, see what I told the guy. I said, hey, listen to me, my guy. I love your speech and your presentation. It's all about money. Money day in Nigeria. And I can reach out to people that have the money. But you know what? I'm not going to do it. He said, why? I said, just in July, I had a program, African Ambassadors Economic Forum in Washington, D.C., where the mayor of New York was there, president of St. Martin's. Everybody, we brought people from all over Africa, Caribbean and the rest of it, to come talk about the unity of Africa, trade amongst Africa, and leadership in Africa. Now, I was so shocked while I was there. I saw that your Ghanaian people were raising placard, Nigeria should go. I said, una de craze. Do you know? I said, do you know what people are doing? You are messing up what people like us are doing outside the country. We are trying to unite all African Americans, African Caribbeans, African. Meanwhile, within Africa, look at Ghana. I say, listen. In fact, if you take it as an insult, that's your business. I say, Ghana is not even up to Lagos. It's a local government area in Nigeria. I said, you people need to grow up. You guys need to grow up. We need to stop this nonsense. This, what do you call it? What do you call this thing? Xenophobia, xenophobia and all. South Africa will do our own. This country would. No, we don't need that nonsense. We need to. That's why the white people don't take us seriously. We need to unite together. Now you're talking about money. I said Chimbang, and if anybody I know that will talk about giving money for this project, I'll tell the person not to do that. And as a matter of fact, Nigeria has taken their place. Every December, we'll call it, how many of you know that 30 December started with Nigeria? How many of you know?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's Nigeria. I said we have taken it. Oh, in case you don't know, in the U.S., we are bringing a lot of people this December, for 30 December. I said we must build our country now. We must. I said all road, put your hands together. All road leads to Nigeria now. No more Ghana. Ghana, you'll be getting the remnant. You people have annoyed us.
Dr.
You don't do that. You don't do that.
Uche.
Just a minute. I'll round up right now.
On this note,
so now
peace is becoming violence.
So now, what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that we need to unite together as Nigerians. Don't even be talking about bad things about your country. When you wake up, we know governments, a lot of people are not trying. But guess what? When you wake up in the morning, open your mind and say, God, I thank you for wonderful leadership in Nigeria. Say, God, bless Nigeria. Bless your country. Because you're the one that will stay here. You see all these people you see in government right now, many of them are 70-something, 80. Some of them have what they call government age. Many of them will soon fizzle out. You are the ones that will take over. If you kill the country, who is going to build the country for you? So what I'm saying in a nutshell is that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to build our country, to love Nigeria. Lift up your hands together once again. Everybody say, I am Nigerian.
I am Nigerian.
I am Nigerian.
I am Nigeria.
Whether I'm from Yoruba,
Whether I'm from Yoruba,
Hausa,
I was advocate for Nigeria. Everybody, let's say Nigeria is great. Thank you so much, sir. And we really thank you. Yes, truly it's peace. That is why I'm reminding us peace. Ghana made a mistake. In fact, till tomorrow, they are still debating that their jollof is okay.
I think Adeola should do the next program in Ghana.
Peace program. Yes, peace program. And that time we will bring all our jollof rice. And we eat in peace. Not competition. In peace. Thank you so much. Ghana jollof. Yes. Yes, thank you. And as Dr. Uche was talking, really, I remembered your role, real estate. Yes. As he mentioned, some landlords will say that because you are a particular culture, because in fact you are not married, they might not give you house.
I think that thing has actually reduced because even in the real estate space, we have an association of real estate developers and all. They are of different languages, different tribes. The same thing with my group. We have different groups, different languages, different tribes. I, for one, I'm a Yoruba lady, born married to an Igbo man.
Ew.
So, what are we trying to preach? We believe that when we all come together in a tribal differences, having the same mindset to build our community, peace should reign. And that is what we've been preaching in Silder Realtors, because it is not just for the Gen Z. We have the old people there. Some of them find it difficult to use the digital space because real estate now is not all about the traditional marketing anymore. We do the digital marketing. And you find them struggling to do all of this. So why do we have the Gen Zs there? They help to make sure they meet up. And that's why we all are working together. Do we understand? Yes. So real estate space is a space where we also preach peace and unity. And that's why we make beautiful homes everywhere. You see a lot of developers in Lagos. They are more of Igbos. Do we understand? There are a lot of Igbos that are developing Lagos. And Yorubas are also going to Delta State. I, for one, I was born and brought up in Asaba. I grew up there. Some of the time, people will see me, they will be like, you don't look like Igbo lady. My colleague here, he was saying it earlier. He said, are you sure you're an Igbo woman, Yoruba woman? I said, yes. My both parents are from Osun State. But you will see me, I mingle with the Igbos. I mingle with the Hausas. I mingle with every tribe. I speak different languages to the glory of God. And that's what makes me exceptional in my business. I meet an Igbo man today, I give you everything you need to know in that dialect. I made a video recently when I and my team went to one of our estates because we partner with over 40 developers to make real estate seamless, to bring affordable properties to our clients, making it accessible to even the average earners. So in my sector, we've made it possible for every language to thrive. And what we have been preaching is peace, peace, peace. And it's involving digital technology. Everything is making it even faster. Gone are those days you will see agents trying to write, but they will make a board, what's it called? They will just write with chalk. All of. Now, people have gone past that stage. You go to Instagram pages, you see a lot of real estate companies, still getting their clients. A lot of clients reach out to me through the digital space, social media, right? And that is how it is. I have both Igbos, Yoruba, Hausa, in short, the other day we went to launch a property in Abuja. That is what real estate have exposed me to. It make me understand that it's not all about me staying in West to make real estate happen. I can go into other tribe, other cities to make property available for my clients. So what am I advising today? Whether you are old or young, the main purpose of existence is peace and development. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you so much, ma. So please, future landlords, even present landlords, we can do better. At least now you know that you can allow anybody to live in your house. They would not, by God's grace, because we are preaching peace. I mean, let's do better. All right? And of course, you can also get your properties from Seal Deal. They will ensure that, you get
We
it.
have different payment plan. Both installment payment plan, outright. When Mama was talking earlier, she was talking about agriculture. We have agricultural real estate, whereby we make this land available to farmers to farm on, and they will still make their money. So there's a particular one we are campaigning on currently. You can make 100% return on investment on farming. We'll help you farm. We have people, laborers, people that are into this thing, and you will still be making your money. Landlords, they sleep peacefully, like they grow rich in their sleep, right? So you too can become one of that happy clients that will invest into real estate, and at the end of the day, you're making good money for yourself. Don't snooze. If you snooze,
you lose. Thank you so much. So from Dr. Jacob, in 1 minute, you just tell me maybe your closing remark to everybody on peace. One. And for Dr. Uche, 10 seconds. All right, so from Dr. Samuel, please.
I'll just keep it very short and sweet.
I made a mistake. Oh, yeah, no, please.
So just to reaffirm the message that we've been hearing, most of the day, that, peace building is a shared responsibility. It's not confined to any one age or group or sector or tribe. And then I would just say that when generations actually work hand in hand, peace becomes sustainable and not seasonal. And that's it. Drop the mic.
all right. There's this saying that goes that a good father leaves an inheritance for his children. No matter what you're doing today, be it Gen Z, millennial, old people, make sure you are investing into your future. And by so doing, we'll all have a peaceful environment. Thank you.
All right, so I want to say that peace starts from the mind. So please, let us reorientate ourselves. Let us check our minds. Let's join hands. Let's foster peace in our community. Let's cook and call our neighbors to come and eat. Don't eat alone. When you're going into agriculture, either you're already an agriculturist or a farmer, food producers, whatever you are in that space, you see your neighbor hungry. Don't say because he's from Hausa or he's from Igbo or he's from... Call your neighbor to eat. Each time you throw away that food, think about your neighbor, whether he's Hausa or Igbo or Ghana or whatever the person may be. Just make sure that what we are doing is fostering peace in Nigeria and Africa at large. Thank you.
What I'd end with is less competition, more collaboration. The change starts from you. And I know that the next edition, like I said before, what is your contribution to your sector? I know when we're gathered again in the next edition, there will be more changes in our sectors. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I just want to say something. It is better to be in unity than to be right. If you can write it there, write it down. It is better to be in unity than to be right. Now, very important that we all unite together and all. When we unite together, the world will respect us. When we unite together, Europe, America, every other country. Right now, Nigeria is actually leading. Musically, we are leading. Medically, we are doing well. Fashion, yeah, and all. Even technology, fintech, we are leading. The only place where we have problem is in the leadership. And you people need to rise and take over leadership because we can do it. If you believe that, say, I hear.
Thank you so much. Please let's celebrate every one of them. You were so amazing. We love you all so much. Thank you so much. I think we can take a picture with the Adiola Adeyemi. We would ask at the buffet. The question you have, we'll ask at the buffet. All this talk that I've been talking since, I don't reach to. Yes, so pictures, please. We will ask at the buffet. At the buffet. Yeah. Thank you so much, Stars and Mans, for such an insightful session. And of course, please allow me to celebrate Ambassador Saeed Alabi. I just want to celebrate you, please. I'm so sorry. You have been such a great audience. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So right now, guys, can you guys do a drum roll on your this thing? Drum roll. Drum roll. The time I have been waiting for. The time for the buffet. So right now, what we will do, please stay on your seats, just for coordination purposes, please. We will do whatever is remaining at the amphitheater. So please, the VIPs are going first this time. Yes, so please, the first 2 rows, please go through to my right. Just go through the door. They will direct you to the amphitheater where we will continue our our celebration. All right. Okay. Yes. All right. So please, the first 2 rows, the guest speakers, please go first. And right after that, every other person from the 3rd row, you can join them. Yes. And of course, if you are not following our Instagram, you're wrong. Please. Are you following us already? Thank you all so much. TAF Africa, TAAF_Africa. Please tag us on your stories, tag us in your pictures. We would love to engage and interact with you. Thank you so much. So please, our leaders, Dr. Uche, please go to the right so that we go to the buffet. Thank you very much. DJ has packed his load. Oh my God. I'm alone. Oh, he's already outside. Oh my God. Okay, shout out. I want to give a special shout out to Blessing. She did my makeup. Thank you so much, Blessing. I love you. All right, so please, our distinguished guests, peace, ambassadors of peace, please go that way. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want you guys to book me, refer me for jobs. I would love to work with you. I would love to work with you. All right. No wahala. So please definitely refer me. I am very energetic, very interactive. I ensure that you're always smiling. So please, thank you all so much. My Instagram handle, The Speaking Billionaire. Just check it on Instagram. Yes. Yeah, so just check The Speaking Billionaire on Instagram and you'll find me there. Thank you. The Speaking Billionaire. Thank you. Since the DJ is not around, you guys want me to give you some music, to keep you company. What song should I sing? I don't even know that one. Oh my God, the one that came to my head. If you ask me, now who I go ask? The matter where you see, so it's a way it starts. No be me go talk. Why? It heavy for mouth. If you ask me, the matter for ground. Now who I go ask? All right, thank you all so much. So I think that we from the third row now, we can go. Thank you so much for being such an amazing audience. I really, really love and appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. When you people see me eating, don't disturb me, oh. Okay? No, we gather the mascots.